Welcome back, everybody, to some Borderlands 2 Sham farming on the PS Vita. Before I get started, I just want to see if there's an easy way to display my run counter stuff on the TikTok without having to add everything back. Let's see, add... What are these things classified as now is the question. Text? Ooh, wait. Sham runs? Hold on a second. Sham runs. Bunker SMGs. And sham shields. Let me see. Okay, they're just all on the TikTok. Let me shrink that a little bit. And order them. How are we doing tonight, everybody? Where should I put these? Should I put them like... top left maybe, because they're gonna look small for me, but I mean like if you're actually on a TikTok thing, it'll look big because just screen. Okay, wait a second, I can do so. Ooh, that's moving the whole thing. I can do something like this. I can do something like... So if I change it on my main screen, it should change it on the TikTok as well. At least that's how it works with our win counter for Battlefront. And then I can put the shams underneath the runs. And then we should be good. Look at that. It looks a little hard to read because it's on the black background, but you know what? That's alright. At least so now if I... change a number here, for example, yep, it should change it all right there. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna put the shams. Mr. Noobs, welcome back, my friend. How are we? I'm gonna put the shams right there. And you know what, maybe I'll put the runs right there. There we go. You know what, that looks a little better, a little more clean. You can actually read it from the back. Yo, welcome on the TikTok, my friend. Clip uploader, how are we? Sham farm on every console when? I mean, I want to do it on the VR version at some point, but you know, that's a long road before we get there, and we also got to find this one first. Alright, I got the TikTok recording as we speak. There we go. Okay, now we should be all good to go for some sham farming. Whoops. Nobody on matchmaking. Always gotta check that, because you never know. You never know, but we're back. Run 1,556. 48 shams, 62 bunker SMGs. We did 3 runs last night at the end of the story playthrough. And we didn't get anything, so... You know, it is what it is, but we're trying. You have to keep going, unfortunately. You know what, the TikTok one looks a little... It looks alright. I really wish there was a way for me to, like, actually look at the TikTok on my phone so I could actually see what I'm looking at. I mean, I have it on the computer, but, you know, it's not quite the same thing. But we continue on with the sham farm. I don't know, last sham farm, we had quite a few viewers join us. Maybe we will again tonight, maybe we won't. But we got a pearl last time. We got a pearl, we got 2 bunker SMGs, 2 customizations. I think we got a world drop or 2 legend. I forgot to turn the capture card audio down, hold up. There we go. We got 1 or 2 world drop legendaries, and then we got the pearl. So, you know, RNG technically was on our side last time, but not in the way that we wanted it. There we go, got the B shield back. Again, I just came from playing the pre-sequel on the PS3, and while most would consider that port, or that version to be maybe not the most spectacular in terms of performance these days, compared to this, it's a dream. Mr. Noobs, you said you've never played a Borderlands game before. Seeing what you've seen from the Sham farms, would you consider doing one yourself at some point? Could you see yourself doing that? I'm gonna turn my sound up a little bit here. All the jet loaders have been getting stuck more recently. Oh. What a great start. No Sham. Turn my thing up a little bit here. There we go. Like, I think I have to bring back the what else do you want me to find in the pile of stuff that he throws out while we look for a Sham, because at least that gave me something else to do. And we did actually find some stuff. I remember Mr. Dima, when he would come by the streams, he would always have an item for me. You have before? Oh, that was Uncharted that you said you'd never played before, I think, right? Oh, okay. Have you Sham farmed before, or just played Borderlands? Because those are two very different things. Just never did anything other than the main on 2 and the pre, though. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, would you consider doing a Sham farm? Is my question. Knowing what you know about Borderlands 2 and knowing what you know about these streams. It's a legitimate question. The run counter and everything is still showing up good on the TikTok. Perfect. Now I don't need to narrate that out every single time. It's a little more official looking. A little easier to keep track. Maybe. Maybe. I once thought as you did. I once thought of it as a maybe. And then I broke past that. And here we are. 1,557 runs later. I mean, at least we found Shams. You know what? Up until that point, I had never found a Sham on the Vita before. I had found a Sham or two before. Like, I was doing the Sham farm on my PS3 level 72 Axton. So, I was not unfamiliar with it. And I'm guessing because I was already doing that and putting time into that, that's kind of what pushed me to do the Vita farm. So I'm like, well, if I'm gonna do this and sit for hours, and then I may as well stream it on the version that everybody likes to see. And I don't know, it kind of also gave me the roadmap for how I wanted to approach this farm, because I started with an Infinity, a Corrosive Infinity that was a couple levels under, and that did the job when he was in the phase that we usually use the Sandhawk for. But, there were much faster ways, hence the inclusion of the Sandhawk. But, I don't think we were using the Herald either, for whatever the reason. I can't remember, I'd have to go back and... Or no, maybe I was, because the Infinity wouldn't take any extra ammunition from me. Poop. Hardest decision is to, do I want to switch Borderlands 1 or PC after I finish 1? Do I want to switch Borderlands 2? Oh, are you saying, like, whether or not you want to play Borderlands 2 on the Switch or PC once you finish 1? What are you playing Borderlands 1 on right now? Is that one on the Switch, or are you playing that one on PC? Dude, I don't like this. We continued the story, so that superstition should be in full effect. I would think, I would hope. Got some cool looking purples. I finally, in the pre-sequel, because I'm eventually wanting to get the platinum in that one too, finally got another legendary item, like legendary weapon, so I could fill in all of my equipment slots with a purple or better piece of something, so I could get the trophy, the purple stuff. Switch, as I bought it for $10 for all three. Oh, nice. That, yeah, I have, though I don't play it on the Switch really at all, I have the 1-2 pre-sequel pack, that Legendary Collection, and then I also bought Borderlands 3 physically, because I think it was on sale for $30 on Amazon. I'm like, yeah, you know what, may as well. It's another version to have in the collection. I might not be available for Borderlands 1 multiplayer till September, Mr. Fatal. Welcome, my friend. Good lord. I'm guessing it's work-related, like even on weekends, because I figured, you know, Saturday is probably the days that would work best for that, but I mean, September I also start back at Teachers College, so my time coordination might be a little difficult there. Still need to buy one on PC. I have one on PC, because I think when you download Borderlands 1 on PC, or you buy it off of Steam, it gives you access to 2 versions. Like, you have access to the Game of the Year, like just regular Game of the Year edition, or the Game of the Year Enhanced edition. And my understanding is that the Game of the Year Standard edition is like playing it on the PS3 and 360, like it was that older version, just with all the DLCs. And then Game of the Year Enhanced edition was when they added some quality of life improvements, like they changed up the lighting a little bit, they added a mini-map, which, you know, if you're playing Borderlands 1, you probably know about it since you're playing it on the Switch. I'm pretty sure that's the Enhanced edition. But they added a mini-map, they changed up how the menus work to make it look a little more like Borderlands 2. Sprint jumping was fixed. What else did they do in that one? I don't know. Like, it plays a lot more like Borderlands 2 in the pre-sequel, but still looks like one, and I think it probably also runs at higher resolutions, because I'd imagine the regular Game of the Year edition probably is limited to the specs of PCs at the time. As to how far you can crank the settings and have it still run reliably. Working hard like a soldier, yet I can't afford a thing on 2 feet. Well, I mean, just gotta work your way through school, I guess, and then by the time you get out of school with an actual career job, then you'll start getting stuff. But it's that grind in between that's always the toughest. Brother, just show me one, Sham. I need hope that it exists again. Went 4 hours last stream, last Sham farm. I felt so bad. Because we got ourselves a Sham! Let's go! Talking it into existence. It's a beautiful thing to behold. Alright. For those that are here, there's a couple people on the TikTok and 8 people on the YouTube from what I can see. If you would like to wager a guess as to what you think it is, it can drop anywhere from 77 to 94%, and we want the 94. I'm not going to run up and look at the parts, because I know people know their item parts, and I want it to be like a true guess, not a, I know the part, so I'm going to take a guess. 94, Mr. Fatal, I like that guess. Yeah, old version is basically the same stuff as what PS3 360 had. Okay, and I figure the Switch version's probably using the Enhanced edition, if I had to guess. It's been a while. I know on the Switch, if you bought the physical edition, like the game case version, it came, like, Borderlands 1 was on the game cart, and then the other 2 were download codes, which I'm not a huge fan of, but whatever. We're not winning that fight anytime soon. Well, Mr. Fatal thinks it's a 94. I'm going to say 88%. I don't know if we've had an 88% before. That number doesn't ring a bell to me. We've had 87. I think we've had 89. We've had too many 77s. We've had a 78. I think we've had an 80. I don't know. 84 I know we've had. Eventually I'll be right with 94. Might take either 2 days or 200 years. I mean, if I'm lasting 200 years, then you know what, that's good. Alright, let's see what it is. I'll say 80, 88, Mr. Fatal says 94. Let's see. 89? Okay, we're on the higher end of shams where we want to be. That's not bad. That's the second highest we've ever found, and that might be the second or so 89 sham we found, so alright, not bad, not bad. Good to see where we've broken the shutout streak of no shams, so that's good. Right off the hop. It's like PS3 and Xbox with the map in better red. Okay, so I'm guessing it's probably the enhanced edition then, because I'm pretty sure the enhanced edition was the only one that came with the mini-map. Like the regular Game of the Year edition, I have it on the PS3, and I had the Game of the Year edition. It only means that you get a DLC, like you get the DLCs in some form. Like it's not included on the disc. It's a separate disc or download code or something, but like that's all the Game of the Year thing means. But enhanced means that I think all those DLCs just come already bundled with the game, and it has the resolution bump and you know, the enhanced textures and mini-map and whatnot. But I don't know. It'd be interesting, because on the Switch, I don't think the game runs at 1080p on Borderlands 1. I don't think... Maybe in docked mode it does, but in handheld mode it absolutely does not, so... I don't know. Because the Switch 1 is 720p. It's a 720p screen. And the original game ran at 720p, or... No, the original game on PS3 and 360 ran at 1080p. So it's not even enhanced in that sense if you're playing it in handheld mode. Yeah, you get slightly sharper textures and a mini-map in sprint jumping that doesn't feel wonky, but like the resolution boost you're kind of not getting. And if in docked mode you're just getting the resolution that would have been standard on the original. Never thought about that before. It doesn't matter. Unless you have a Steam Deck or a handheld PC, it's technically the only unique version of Borderlands 1 portable, like the Vita version. I thought they ran at 720p. I'm pretty sure they ran... The Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel ran at 720p, but Borderlands 1 ran at 1080p, I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it does. Like, I can usually tell if I'm on a PS3 and I hit the XMB, depending on how sharp the text is of the menu elements. If your game's running at 1080p, it should look exactly how it does when, you know, you're just on the home menu and you're not running a game. Sharpness-wise. What are your specs? You mean of the system we're playing on currently? But if you're in a game that's 720p or less, you can see the extra fuzz on the text. The aliasing, the fringing, whatever you want to call it. So, I'm pretty sure Borderlands 1... But it could also be a case of... Because if you've ever owned GTA 4 on PS3, you know that that game for sure didn't run at 1080p, and it for sure didn't run at 720p. Yet on the back of the game case, it says 720p and 1080p. So it'll display... One says 720p on PS3 and Xbox. Hold up. It could also be a case of it'll display on like a 1080p screen, but not render at 7 or at 1080p. I'm gonna get something. So let me flip over to full screen here real quick. I got Borderlands 1 on the PS3, right? On the back, on the resolution section there, on the right, 480p, 720p, 1080i, 1080p. Alright, and then Borderlands pre-sequel, because it was just there. Maximum resolution is 480p or 720p. So, it could be a case of, you know, the game's just rendering at 720p, or it is, and it's just displaying at 1080p, I don't know. 1,560 runs. Oh, not 69 runs. PS Vita specs are bubblegum and rainbows and hopes and dreams. Might be a few paper clips in there. Think outputs at 1080p but renders at 720p. I mean, oh well. I don't know why why even put that the game run displays at a 1080p display. Because all 1080p screens display 720p. So if the game's only being rendered at 720p, the PS3 is not doing any upscaling from 720 to 1080, I'm pretty sure. So why even put, I mean, okay, you know what, put 1080p because it looks better on the box, alright? Ooh, this game runs at 1080p, but you know what? It actually doesn't. And the easiest way to check to see if it does is if you go into your PS3 settings, go into the display settings and uncheck all the resolutions except for 1080p. And if the game doesn't load up, then you know it's rendering at a lower resolution than 1080p. Because sometimes that's what you gotta do. Sometimes a game will say 1080p, but by default, the developers have set it to run at 720p, so then you have to... Mr. Donut Lord, welcome, my friend. So then you have to uncheck all the other resolutions for it to, force run at 1080p. I think Marvel... one of the early Marvel games for the PS3, one of the... I don't know if it was a launch title. It did that, where you needed to do something like that to get it to work properly. The buzzards, even in normal mode, don't do anything to help you. Where are you going, man? Bro's off to fight Terramorphous himself. Hola, ye scallywags. Let's see. I'm guessing by the time they release the pre-sequel, you know, it's just 720p or Borderlands 2, because it's we're not fooling anybody anymore. They've probably figured out that, you know, the games that we say run at 1080p, all of them might not run at actual 1080p. The only one, there's very few that I know that run at 1080p, an actual native 1080p 60. First one being Ridge Racer. But I mean, Ridge Racer doesn't use any kind of anti-aliasing at all, so... Ridge Racer, and then Super Stardust HD, after the HD patch, because I don't think that game launched with... appreciate the likes, my friend, Mr. Jack Thomas. I don't think that game launched with an HD mode, or a 1080p mode, so they updated it, but it's one of the few that actually do. And that one supports 3D. I think it supports 1080p 3D. Because the PS3 could do that. If you wanted to do Simulview 3D on the PS3, then you were limited to 720p, but it supports 720p, 1080p. I don't know if 480p got a 3D mode. I don't know if that's one of the ones that is supported. Because it tells you if you have a 3D screen, it tells you all the modes that it supports. I think you can also... I think I tried to jerry-rig this once to get to work. I couldn't remember. I don't think I did. I get good colors at 720p though, so win-win. What, on the Switch? Or on other consoles? I mean, colors is... I think... doesn't matter what resolution you're pushing, but maybe it does. But in any case, like I was saying, if you have a PSVR 1 headset... technically you can get the PS3 to display in 3D on that thing, because if you didn't know, the PSVR 1 headset supports 3D. I mean, all VR headsets, I'm pretty sure, appreciate the follow, my friend Fishnet. All VR headsets, I'm pretty sure, support stereoscopic 3D to some degree. It's just whether or not through software it's enabled. Because PSVR 1, if you have a 3D Blu-ray and you put it into a PS4, you can watch the movie in 3D. And, you know, you're not sacrificing brightness or anything, because you're not forced to wear 3D glasses that cut out half the brightness, and you're not watching it through an alternating, flickering lens. So, you know, but I'm pretty sure somebody out there got a mod to work where, like, you could get the PS3 to run in the PSVR 1 headset. Because I'm pretty sure you can just get it to work as an external display anyway, but the 3D mode specifically for the PS3 might need some... I don't know if you need it to be modded to force the PS3 into 3D mode. I don't know. But whatever. I have the 3D display that was with the PS3, so I don't need a 3D fix. I can use that. It doesn't, but at least I get good colors as a bonus. You know what? That's fair. I love good colors on a display. That's why I like my Vita OLED, because it did that for me, but it does not function properly anymore. I can't use it reliably as my full-time Vita anymore. It has too many issues that you just can't get around. But the 3D display, if you just like turn the color and stuff all the way up on it, saturation, it doesn't get over saturated the way that other screens do. Like, the colors are actually rich. Like, I would say they're pretty close to an OLED, but the blacks aren't close to an OLED. Like, it's not... It doesn't have HDR or anything, so you don't get those kind of local dimming zones where, like, a bright flash of light comes on and, like, only that part of the display is really bright and then the rest kind of remains somewhat dim. Like, it gets really bright, don't get me wrong. Like, if there's a whole screen is white, or if there's a big whole screen flash, then it'll get bright. But the blacks aren't quite OLED level black. But the colors pop, so that's nice. And if you're in 3D, they, like, you know, pop. Bought the Switch near the end, so I got the cool OLED ones. Ooh, nice. The Switch OLED does look really nice. It's just that it's, like, stupidly expensive for what it is at this time. I've seen so many in like, used game stores and the one antique mall that we have somewhat near here. And people want, like, you know, minimum $450 for it. And I'm like, dude, that's... Like, the screen is super nice. The bezels are reduced compared to the original Switch. It's bigger. But, like, internally, it's still a Switch 1, and I'm paying $450, which is not that far off from a Switch 2 and other consoles just for the OLED screen. Like, it's unfortunate, but you could technically, I guess, just buy a Switch 1 and then buy an OLED screen, but that probably also wouldn't be cost-effective. What are some of your favorite Switch games, Mr. Noobs? What do you like playing on there? Other than Borderlands 1, obviously. Oh my goodness! One of our friends, Mr. Krieg, who joined the Discord as of yesterday, he was also in the stream yesterday. He put the Vita Borderlands 2 into Vita 3K, the Vita emulator on the Windows side of things. And he actually, like, running it at 8 times resolution, it looked somewhat comparable to the PC version. Mind you, you know, you don't have as much environmental effects going on, like foliage and whatnot, but, like, the stuff that was similar was super sharp, and I wonder if you could fix the audio or improve the audio in some way in the emulator, because on the Vita it is highly compressed. Some sounds maybe, some yes, some no. One hunter we using, Mr. Scotty, we're using Axton. Level 61 Axton, which is the max for the Vita version. I chose him because when I started the Vita streaming series, I wanted to just kind of see whether or not it was possible to play through the whole game from start to finish, and Axton was my first Vault Hunter that I chose way back when. And he has the turret, and on the Vita version, frame rate is not your friend, so having something that shoots for you and takes attention away from stuff, it's pretty helpful. It's pretty useful. I'd say Zelda, probably. Okay. I loved Zelda Skyward Sword growing up. I had it on the Wii. Got the boxed version, so I have the gold remote, and I had the soundtrack to it. I could never figure it out as a kid, though. Like, it was too much thinking required, but one day I'll go back and play through the whole thing. Do you normally play old games? I love playing older modded Minecraft versions. I mean, I don't know. We do have a series on the channel called the Time Capsule series where I do play older games on the original hardware that they came out on. So we've done The Force Unleashed on the PS2, Force Unleashed 2 on the Wii, Ninjago Shadow of Ronin on the Vita. We're currently in the middle of Uncharted 1, but the PS3 version. We did Lego Star Wars, the complete saga on the PS3, and Lego Star Wars 3. So, I'd say so. I mean, the Borderlands 2, like, a lot of people still play Borderlands 2. I mean, at its heart, it's an old game, but, community-wise and audience-wise, it's not. I don't know. It's one of those games that's just current and immortal no matter what, because people are always finding new things about it. And you can play the game in several different ways. Like, one playthrough won't be the same as the other kind of thing, especially if you're doing a different character, or you did it the first time maybe in single player, now you want to do it in multiplayer. And, if you want to do a certain allegiance run, so... Luigi's Mansion 3 was cool also. Nice. I had a Nintendo Land as a kid, and I remember the Luigi's Mansion little mini game that it had. That one was fun and also rage-inducing. I don't know. Do I like... Even oh no even if someone was able to like crank the resolution all the way up on the Vita version and fix the audio and whatnot, is it still the Vita version at that point? It's like the what is it, the ship of Theseus theory, identity metaphysics, where like this dude built a ship, like a boat, and Theseus, the guy that built the boat, like all the planks of wood he touched. And then, once the ship was brought into a museum, the wood would start to rot, and then they'd have to replace each piece of wood. And at the end, when no pieces of the original wood remained, is it still the Ship of Theseus? Is it still the Vita version, where if you improve all the things that made it crappy in the first place, is it still the Vita version? I don't know. Oh, I forgot. He's still kicking! Ah! It's an interesting theory. Just for anything. But, like, you can use it here. At that point, might as well play the PC, as the Vita's probably harder to run. No. The Vita version, even if you're running it at 8K or 8 times resolution, I would say it's probably easier to... Like, you don't need a lot of horsepower to emulate a Vita, I fear. Not these days, anyway. So, you could probably... Any kind of bugs or quirks that you run into are probably solely due to the fact that it's Vita code. And, it's not used to maybe playing in an emulator, and it's... So, I don't know, like, but my theory is that it's probably not hard to run. Mr. and Mrs. assertion. Sorry if you get asked this a lot, but is the 94 Sham available at this low of a level? You're actually the first person to ask that question, and yes, it is. The Sham is available. I'm pretty sure it's available as soon as you start fighting Bunker. Like, it's just a drop that he has. And it, level 30 maybe, or slightly under 30 might be the lowest he can drop it at, but he can drop a Sham OP10 level 80 if you need it to. Like, it scales with you. Sham is available at any rank. Thank you, Mr. Mr. Swagmaster. But yes, it is available here. It's available on the Vita. Textures look way better when you can see them on the emulator. They really do, and it's really, appreciate the follow, Mr. Swagmaster. It's really interesting. Like, again, I don't know how much of that's the emulator or how much of it's just revealing what the textures actually look like. Because, I mean, oh, what's this renders in here? Because, I mean, yes, this version is by default running at 540p. But, like, does that really impact this texture that much? Like, if it was running at 1080p or higher? Does it improve the clarity of the texture, or is the texture at heart 540p? I don't know. And that might be where the emulator is doing some stuff. You could get a level 194 Sham, lol. Really? How would that work? Because isn't... Well, I guess you don't need to get it from Bunker. The Sham is technically... You can get a world drop Sham. Sorry if you get asked this a lot, but are you going to be the first to get the... You know what, Mr. Donalord? I will and can remove those mod privileges. Mockery. How low the mighty Sith have fallen. Sham is a world drop. Okay, yeah. So I guess, yeah, then you technically could get a level 1. I don't know, I mean... I don't know anybody other than you who has ever acquired one, but I guess it's possible. Probably just the upscaling and making it better. I would probably think so. Greetings. You've dropped me one Sham today. I would like more. Please and thank you. We got an 89 Sham earlier today, which is the second highest we've ever found. I'm pretty sure that's not the first 89, but the odds would be astronomical. Well, I mean... You just have to probably farm from piles and just not get XP, though. But, like, yeah, those would be, like, astronomical odds. Yo, have you tried getting 350 wins? We have tried, and we have succeeded. Our record was 354, Mr. Donut Lord. If you're gonna insult me, you gotta have your facts straight, at least. Out of the way! Out of the Sham splash zone. I've only found a 92 Sham. Don't you go and find a 94 Sham on the Vita, alright? Somebody did that while we were farming for ours. When we started the Sham series, it was... No one had found one. And some guy found the channel, said, hey, I'm also looking for one on the Vita. And then, like, a couple days after, he commented that on, like, the 30th Sham stream. Bro found it and posted a picture on Reddit. And I'm like, well, it was a heartbreaking moment. You could see... the joy leave my eyes live on stream as someone told me that, and we tracked down the post. And then that guy joined the live stream. It's like, man, dude, what are we doing? Gotten a level 5 outbreak grenade, but only world drop in starting area. My friend, have you ever tried buying a lottery ticket? Because you have some insane RNG on your side, it sounds like. No games found. Vita multiplayer lobbies. Never received an update. LMAO, I have 4K hours. I mean, I'd hope to have more. I suppose so. But I mean, I have no idea what the math equals out to when doing something like that. Because has anyone ever kept track of that? Probably not. But you could be the first. Any pearls today? Not today. We're only like a few runs in here, but we found an 89 Sham on like the, first couple runs. Haven't seen one since. Our Sham shutout has been spoiled, I guess. Most likely. 1.4 hours, or 1.4k hours of those are spent on Deepa savagely. Good lord. Why, though? Ant-Man has joined the chat. I love to see that. I love those usernames. Most likely. Not bad. I mean, yeah, you know what? Any 67 Shams? Funny guy he is. This guy. Mr. Donalord, you wanna show this man what funny guy, what happens to funny guy? No, I'm just kidding. Are you actually on a Vita? Oh yeah, we're on a Vita. I left my physical copy over there, but yeah, we're on a PSTV playing with the Vita cartridge. I would not be putting any kind of PC through this amount of torture on purpose. But yes, we're on a Vita. Opinions on the SMG? Which SMG? The bunker SMG? Any SMG in the game at all? It honestly runs not horrible. Okay, to be fair, we're in the bunker arena. The bunker arena is a small arena compared to some of the other areas in the game. You can, without modding the Vita, get some areas to run at 60. It is an unlocked frame rate on here. However, you know, you're looking at the sky for that. But, I mean, you know. It's not that the game, like, as much as it hitches and runs at mid-20s frame rate, like, if it didn't crash all the time, I wouldn't have too much of an issue with that. Like, I could deal with it. But the fact that it's unstable most of the time, and if you don't know how to play around that, like, you don't know when to save quit, you don't know when to not go into your inventory or not open a vending machine, because that'll crash it also after a while, then, like, you know, it is what it is. Okay, that was my first playthrough ever on Vita. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, Bunker SMG, don't know if I can say the name. You know what? I mean, you can say it in the chat. I won't read it out loud, but you can say it. I know what you're talking about, though. As much as we farmed for the Sham and have acquired 62 Bunker SMGs, I've never used the Bunker SMG to, like, any effective degree before, so I don't know. We found many different versions of it. Can it run BL4? Technically, yes. If you want to stream through Moonlight, if you have a modded system, or if you have the PS5 Remote Play modded app on it, then you can technically play Borderlands 4 on it, you know. What happened when you entered Dust? It still worked. It runs. You just got to be careful. The Dust, it can crash. The vending machines in Ellie's garage, if you've been in the map for a little while, they will crash the game. 100% they will. Can the Vita run? Is that Baldur's Gate 3? I'm assuming that. I don't know. Natively, absolutely not. Through streaming, potentially. Because you gotta remember, you also have the PS4 Remote Play app that's official on the Vita, so any PS4 game, you could play Borderlands 2 Handsome Collection version on the Vita. And while it runs at a noisily streamed 540p, it runs at 60, and it has better textures, so, like, it's not terrible. And if you're used to the Vita controls, you can change the control layout on the PS4 version to pretty much be one-to-one of the Vita version, so you can touch the screen for your grenades, touch the screen for your action skill, so, you know. Loser. So if you do anything, it crap. No, I mean, no. Sanctuary doesn't crash the game, shockingly, and that's one of the worst running areas in the whole game. But I think, because again, there was a plethora of updates that came to this version to try and salvage what was left. I think the developers figured that people come to Sanctuary so often
because it's the hub world, alright? Like, they're like, alright, we're gonna do everything we can to make sure the game doesn't crash here. And they more or less accomplish that. We're sending the elites to your house for those numbers. This does not look right. This is not his usual drop pattern. What are you doing? What the hell? What caused this? Where's my Sham? Is it over there somewhere? I'll go there if I know it's there. Good God. Why do you do this, man? I kill you in the regular way. Like, I kill you the same way every single time. Why sometimes do you just gotta... Why, dude? Well, definitely didn't get a Sham out of that. How many runs for the Flying Corrosive Sandhawk? Mr. Honest Liar. So he was a guy that joined the game just by watching the live streams a long while ago, actually, by now. He gave it to us. I don't know how many runs it took him, but he gave it to us as a gift. But it's a gift I will cherish forever because it's made this farm a lot more bearable. He had a few Sandhawks. He got us a Norfleet. So you know, Mr. Handsome Jack has joined the TikTok again. I'm pretty sure it's a different Handsome Jack from last night though. The profile picture looks a little different. Like, why? Do you go to other streams and people see that name and like they have no idea who you are, or do you just like specifically join Borderlands TikTok streams? I need to know these things. That was my doppelganger. It was Timothy, was it? He joined in the last stream. This is the 94 Sham right here and now. This is the run. I'm gonna hold you to that. I will hold you to that. If it's true, I'll send you a chicken sandwich. I'm the original Handsome Jack. I mean, it looks pretty real to me. You know, name is spaced and everything. No extra characters, no numbers. Whoa. You know what? Just even if this is the run, it'll come out of Mr. Donut Lord's chicken sandwich budget. His allocation of chicken sandwiches. Did I not kill that turret up there? I want my fire rate! There we go. There we are. Let's not get too hasty here. Who is what? Just give it up, man. Either do it or don't. Isn't a 94 Sham like a 1 in 25,000? Probably. It's probably more than that, but you know what? People have gotten it, so that's what I'm holding on to. See, I don't like how far up you are. You know what? I'm gonna watch you do this, just to make sure you don't fling around and... Alright, there we go. We fell the right way. It's not that hard. Apparently it is, though. Have over 1,200 hours and never have pulled a 95. That's the thing you keep to yourself. It's the kind of information that you don't say to an aspiring Sham farmer. But you're not the first to say it, though. Where's this class mod? Yeah. Nothing better than my legendary class mod. I can't remember if we got that from the bunker or if we got it from somewhere else. I don't remember. It's been too long. I did not consent to this. Oh. I'm not crazy enough to do the perfect hide of Terra farm. Like, is that an item that anyone's actually seen and acquired with their own two eyes? Or is that like... Am I thinking of the Borderlands 1, the Nemesis? Technically, it's a 50-50 whether you get it or not. Data management students would hate you for saying that. They would hit you with all, like, combination algorithms and all that stuff, and you'd still be the same person after learning about it, trust me. Constructorize his weak spot, okay. Thank you for making it resistant to explosive and grenade damage. That's very cool of you, Gearbox. What? Mr. Fatal, what is that word you just sent? I'm installing BL2 and only have 117 megabytes left. On the Switch? I don't think it's gonna fit on there. Even if you had the Vita version, I don't think it's gonna fit on 117 megabytes. If you reduce each texture to like one color, and maybe remove a lot of the audio, then it might fit on there, but I can't say for sure. Oh. Game hitches so hard, I look in directions I didn't even click. What do you have for me, Sham? No. That's a jet loader. Greetings, sir. Come on, brother. Gave me one Sham because I pleaded. And, you know, and that's it. Was playing the pre-sequel earlier today, and I'm pretty sure I found the gun that's exactly the same as the Hornet from Borderlands 2. It's just not called the same thing. I forget what it's called now, but like I got it out of a chest, and I was so happy to get it. But the Sham is in the pre-sequel technically. Pretty sure it's a much easier thing to acquire in that version. I can't remember if it's like you have to get it from the grinder or... I know there's one item in the pre-sequel that you used to be able to get, but then they removed the loot source or something, so you can only get it from the grinder. Or not. Maybe I'm way off the rails with that one, but... I don't know. Pre-sequel's an interesting... Mr. J, welcome back, my friend. How are we tonight? Or today? I don't know where you reside, but it's nighttime for me. But welcome back, either way. But pre-sequel's weird with loot. I don't know. I find, unless I'm just playing it wrong, and I've played it a couple times already all the way through. I'm in like... What level am I? Like level 37. And man, oh man, I feel like the guns that I get just don't do any damage. Even if they're on level, like, you know, just the guns you kind of pick up. Not white rarity, but green, and like, I had a purple sniper. It was like a multi-shot, and it was ice, like freeze elemented, I don't know. And like that, it did like 500 damage on the card or something, but it was still the best sniper I had for a long time. Doing good. It's nighttime for me. Tuning in before I go to work at 2 a.m. Good lord. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? 2 a.m., that's crazy. appreciate the grind, though. You know what? You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, and if that's what it is, then I'm glad I could be there to give you some kind of something to watch before you go in. You suck! Atomized him. I remember fighting that purple dude from the main story. Purple dude. The pre-sequel. Which purple dude? Oh, crap. Wait! I don't remember the pre-sequel nearly as much as the other games. Pre-sequel freeze damage is OP. It really is. It's like the slag of the pre-sequel, I think. But it freezes people, so like, you know, it's melee damage gets insanely increased. Like every kind of damage just gets increased significantly, and they can't move. Like if I see a badass enemy, it's pretty much, alright, I've kept the freeze SMG that you get from the main story in normal mode. It does like 62 damage times 2. But like I've kept it because it freezes enemies so quick and it has such a high fire rate. Like I don't use it for damage. I just use it to freeze guys. I do Twilight Shift at FedEx. Just move trailers around the yard. It's chill. Alright, nice. Just no phone, so it's very boring. Ah, that kind of sucks. What about iPods? I was gonna say, like, try and sneak the stream in somehow. Just have an earphone in, or you probably can't do that for safety reasons. You have to be listening at all times, probably. That sounds like a pretty chill job, though. Not gonna lie. Just moving stuff around, enjoying the night air. Not too crowded. It's been ages, so I couldn't tell you. He's just purple. That's fair. You know what? That's all right. I know there's Red Belly. He's a pain to deal with in TVHM. Purple guy. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Did you fight the secret boss in the pre-sequel, Mr. Noobs? Or he's not a secret boss, but like in the main story, he's like a giant Kragan, I think. He's in the first kind of area where you meet Janie Springs. He's like, you have to do a little detour to actually find him, but he's there. Are you talking about the Elder Guardian, or no, the Sentinel? That's what that guy is. The Sentinel sounds so cool. He's such a menacing sounding boss, but for him to be a raid boss, they didn't really change anything. He's like the only raid boss. There's metal detectors to get into the facility because of a lot of stealing happening around Christmas. I can only get my Apple Watch through. Ah. Yeah, I mean, you know, technically you could get the stream working, like, audio-wise on an Apple Watch, but no, it's fine. You know what? That's okay. Work times, you know, for work, and leisure time afterwards is for that kind of thing. It is what it is. Give us a quick... What does that even mean, Mr. Vance? What is that? Mr. Flip, welcome, my friend. Hi, Mr. Meelan in chat. I've been seeing more AI videos and scams as well as losing motivation. Hope your stream goes great. I'm thinking of drinking. Good to see you too. I can assure you, with all the love in my heart, this is by no means AI in the slightest. Because if it was, it would look a whole hell of a lot better. Bro never played Halo in his life. I haven't. I'm sorry. I played Halo a little bit on the eMac because I don't know why. Halo used to only be a Mac, or it was originally gonna be a Mac exclusive. Did you know that? So I downloaded the Halo game files and loaded it up on my eMac, and it sounds pretty decent coming out of those eMac speakers. I miss those kinds of computer speakers. They played music so well. E-Tech gun. You don't count in any of the categories, unfortunately, but cool. Yo, can we get this dude Ben Carroll banned in the YouTube chat, please? Nah, I'm kidding. Hey Ben, how's it going? You gotta come down here at some point. I got all your presents waiting here. I might just use them for myself. I don't know. I know I wrapped them, but like I'll unwrap them. It's so real, Mr. Flip. I don't know if that's the correct response to that. I've never played a game of Halo. See, I'm not alone. Bro, don't know about the word war. I really don't know about it. I'm sorry. He's on the TikTok too. Dude's using AI. Looks too clean. Jeez. Appreciate the likes on TikTok, my friends. 49 shams. Almost at 50 shams. Almost. It doesn't matter. It's either... It doesn't matter how many shams you find, really. Like, once you find the one, you could find it as the first one and be like, oh, doesn't matter. But I am curious to see how many other shams we will find before. And I really wish... I mean, I could technically figure this out, but it would take an unreasonable amount of time. Like, if we find all different other kinds of shams before we get the 94, like, all the other numbered shams. You're missing out on the... am I? I don't know. I think how I'm missing out on something I didn't even know it existed until a minute ago. I have... Here's the thing, I bought Halo 3 when I got my 360 from Value Village for $30. Like, I bought Halo 3 there too, because it was the better of the Xbox games that were sitting on the shelf there. And I haven't played it. I don't know. Doing good, nice to find a good video to watch while eating some cereal. What kind of cereal are you eating? Did you put the milk in first? Is it Frosted Flakes? Mr. Hats John, welcome my friend. Only level 61 max on PS Vita. Indeed it was. The Vita only got the UVHM upgrade pack 1, so it only got the first 11 levels. Which is a little unfortunate, but you know, it's not bad. It does the job. This could be the run. I could say that every run, but this could be the one. That one dude who joined the Tech Talk earlier said that run would be it, and he's dead now, because he was wrong. Anybody who scopes in with a Herald is awful. Who does that? I feel like the Herald's a hip-fire only gun. It has such a wide spread that aiming in doesn't really do much of anything. Can't really focus that. Oatmeal has joined the TikTok. I love that. Does it have every other DLC without fight? No, it doesn't. The Vita version only got the UVHM Upgrade 1, Torg, Oasis, Krieg Gauge, and some cosmetic DLCs. No Headhunters, no Hammerlock, no Tina, no UVHM 2, no Digistruct Peak, and yeah, of course, no Fight for Sanctuary. So, at a time, it was the Oatmeal liked to lie. At the time, it was a complete version, and then it very quickly became an obsolete version, but you know what it's... I think it was just a matter of the Vita didn't have enough RAM. That's what the developers said when they were making the Fight for Sanctuary, when people were complaining that it wasn't on the 360 and PS3. But I'm just guessing it was... And, you know, having played the whole game through and through on the Vita, not having enough RAM seems to check out. That seems like a very reasonable thing. Are you using the PS3 or PS4 controller? I'm using a... That hanged for a while. I'm using a PS4 controller. My one and only working PS3 controller is used with the PS3, so... I am using the spare... one of the spare PS4 controllers we had lying around. Yes, I hate that the PS4 controller is not fully utilized on the PS TV, because it would make stuff like party chat a lot easier to do. Because the PS4 controller has a headphone jack on the bottom. However, the headphone jack is not used on the PS TV. If you plug something in there, it won't do anything. Like, it won't even mute the audio coming out of the TV. So, it quite literally does nothing. There's no rumble, which I understand, because a Vita game, why would it ever be designed to use rumble when the handheld itself doesn't? Also, there's a handy rumble toggle right here. Enable vibration. For the longest time, I couldn't figure out why that was there, but it uses it in remote play. And I also don't know why you can pair... Well, it's probably also for remote play, like why you can pair more than one controller to a PS TV at one time. But it's also probably for remote play. I hate this on this side. It takes so long. There we go. Atari controller. The old TV box games that you used to be able to get, like the game would be on the controller. We had NHL 94 or something, I think, on our one TV. I cannot imagine Rex on 30 frames. Oh, you wish it was 30 frames, Mr. Nichols. Or Mrs. Nichols, I don't know. You wish it was 30 frames. That boss fight is excruciatingly painful to do on here. We've done it, and like, holy crap, you just hate the game after it. Like, you thought he was difficult to play normally. Try doing all that, but then the game doesn't respond. I'm playing on a cereal box right now. Pretty close. PS Vita, or PS TV, it's also a box. Little box. It's so small, it could be the prize inside the cereal box. What was the name of that gun? Juicy Pounder. Okay. I miss the person I was 10 seconds ago. Nothing. Brother. For God's sake. That was my nickname in high school. Aren't you still in high school? I remember using an Xbox controller on place. Why would you do that? That's how you get, like, taken away by the demon circles someone drew in an abandoned church, and the arms reach out from under, and then they pull you down, and you're never seen again. Playing an Xbox control. Were you doing it on a computer? Pretty sure that's the only way you can accomplish that. Of course, you would have NHL. I have NHL 99 on the PS1. It's one of my favorite games to play on the PS3 through the PS1 backwards compatibility. Amazing. That's actually terrible. It really is terrible. Also, Mr. Understood. You have to answer it now, Mr. Donut Lord. Was off my phone. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you can also do remote play off the phone. I don't use it really anymore, but like I have this little plastic attachment that I bought for $10. It's a really nice addition if you want to feel like you're playing like a portable game or like PS4 portably. It's just a little clip that clips onto a PS4 controller and then has the like little phone mount on it, so like everything's attached to the controller. It's not bad. I mean, there are better solutions to that. For PS4, there's not really any better solutions. It's probably the best thing you can do, unless you're hell-bent on playing on a Vita remote play. But if you're playing on a PS5, I would recommend the, if you have the funds for it, I would say use the Portal. Because it is a really nice, and if you have the environment for it too, right? Like I wouldn't, if you have kind of a spotty internet situation going on, I wouldn't go and spend the $300 on a PlayStation Portal in hopes that it would make it better. Just buy a PS5 controller clip and then just download the Remote Play app for free. At the end of the day, you're spending like 10, $15 versus 300 on something. Was off my phone. That's on it. Or I already read that. God's sake. Brick. I need a sham. Can you deliver that for me, please? What the hell is he talking? Oh, he's hitting trick shots. You're what I saw. This isn't the Vita version of Borderlands 2, it's Borderlands 1. I invite you to just take another look. Borderlands 1 looked like exponentially better than this on any console you played it on. PS3 and 360, it looked exponentially better than this. I know, because we've streamed it on here too. Maybe if you kept the business up, you'd be able to buy him something more powerful than a wet sock to play off. I just took another look, and it's the Vita version of Borderlands 1. The Vita didn't get Borderlands 1. The Vita only ever received Borderlands 2, official or not official. Like, the modding scene has not found a way to port... Well, I mean, Borderlands 1... did not receive an Android release or the next closest thing, Nvidia Shield. Yeah, it did. I got it for my birthday. You sure you didn't get hit in the head on your birthday? And forgot? I would love a Borderlands 2 on Android or something. I thought there existed an Android version, but it might have been through... what do you call it? I think it was through the Nvidia Shield version. Just to, you know, Mr. Bunny, hold up a second. I know you're, doing whatever. Not only did the loading screen show it, but there you go. Borderlands DOS. If you're seeing a 1, you may have dyslexia. Or the math version of it where you see numbers. Does the Portal run any better than just using Remote Play off the phone? It does run better, I will say. The input lag is less, I want to say. And it looks better because the Portal has a 1080p screen, and they recently, like months ago, recently added an enhanced bitrate option. So, I mean, it was always streaming at 1080p, but at like a whatever standard bitrate it had. But you can enhance the bitrate, meaning that it, you know, doesn't look as fuzzy or there's not as much noise in the image. So yeah, like it runs it nice, but again, you need like the optimal situation, I would say, to play it. Like if you're trying to run it off of phone data the whole time, it might not be the not console, but like add-on for you. But like in a perfect scenario, I would say like side by side playing the phone versus playing the Portal. The Portal's probably the more enjoyable experience. Plus it has the controls built in, right? Like it has the vibration built in and feels like a PS5 controller. Like I really wish something like that was able to play games locally on it, because it is a nice piece of hardware, but it just kind of sucks that it's limited to streaming. You don't need to stream a PS5 to it anymore. They have added the ability to stream, like, PlayStation Plus games, if you have the, higher tier. And that's because Borderlands 2 runs heavy on spaghetti code. It really does. Pretty sure all Borderlands games to some degree are just like that. I miss when games came with maps or codes, special booklets with game cases. Now you barely get the game. You don't get the game anymore. You get a code. I know what you mean. Like, I miss having all the artwork, and I miss big box PC games. Like, some games, not all, but some. I remember Lego Star Wars did this, where, I mean, you get the box, so you get the full art, and, you get the game case inside, and you get the manual. But, like, the front of it opened. Like, it had, like, a little opening on the front, and it gave you, like, a little extra look on it. Like, Lego Star Wars 2 and the Complete Saga did that. Spider-Man 3 didn't. Spider-Man 2 might have. I'm just going off of the ones that I have. I don't know. I wish the Vita got more love back in the day. I really wish to. I was just playing Borderlands 2. Well, I mean, you're watching it now, so I mean, you're probably still playing it. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. The Vita, it released quite literally at the worst time possible, I think. Because phones were starting to get more popular in the mobile gaming space, and that didn't quite go where they thought it was going to go. But at the time, they were kind of being a really big competitor, and it was something you already owned and had in your pocket, so you didn't need to go out and buy another device for it. It was kind of all in the one. And it released a year before, 2 years before the PS4. So, like, they put all their time and effort into the PS4 because it was the main thing, and not so much with the Vita. And the memory cards, I think, also just killed it. I don't know. People weren't buying memory cards, therefore people weren't buying games, therefore companies didn't want to put money into making games for a system that nobody was buying games for, and it was just a whole domino effect of wrong things that could have happened. Thank you for the follow, my friend. What makes Borderlands such an addicting game to you? I think it's the fact that there's so much random loot that you can get. And, I mean, actually, no, you know what? Borderlands 2 specifically, I think it's the perfect combination of 2012 gaming. Like, the look of it, how it plays, some of the content within the game. Like, when you play Borderlands 2, it feels like you're playing a game from 2012. It feels like you're almost back in 2012, and, there's always so many different secrets you can keep finding, and there's multiplayer, so you can experience the story and all the DLCs in different ways that way, and I don't know, it lets you do a whole lot of things for what is effectively, one formula. You can kind of play it however you want, and there's always something new to do, and there's new mods coming out for the game, so if you're somebody who likes that, you can do that also. I don't know. And it has other games, too. It's like, if you really like Borderlands 2, you'll like the pre-sequel. You'll like Borderlands 1. You'll like Borderlands 3 if you can set the story aside. Ooh, weave. Let's see pistol ammo. I got my Vita in 2014, and when the PS4 came out, like, right after, it really did, yeah. Finding games was my biggest problem. Physical games, even now, like, at game store, like, used game stores and antique places, you'll find tons of PS3, 360, PS2, Xbox, PS1, like, everything. Like, even, like, some older ones, like the Ataris or the NESs and stuff. You'll find tons of those. But the Vita games are few and far between, for whatever the reason. And even when you do find them, they're usually like $1 million or something. Like the antique mall that I said earlier, it used to be a warehouse, and then they turned it into, like, this antique thing. So it's got 4 floors. And yeah, it's got a whole bunch of, like, other stuff, antique related. It's got Pokemon cards and stuff, like old music. old furniture, like everything you can find there. So many games. And in the entire store, I saw 2 Vita games. And I'm pretty sure one of them was MLB, so it was like a sports game, and then, they're so hard to find. Storage, but now it's not a problem. Yeah, that was thankfully... There's a hornet. That was thankfully one of the things that the modding community kind of just worked out on its own. But, I don't know. Sony being Sony, they said at the time they claimed it was to hinder piracy. Look where that got them. But, I don't know why they did that on the Vita. Because the PS2 had a hard drive, if you had the fat model. PS3 had a changeable hard drive. The PS4 had a changeable hard drive. Like, all PlayStation, I mean, the PSP, the Memory Stick Duos, were somewhat expensive when they came out, but they quickly dropped in price. But, like, why on the Vita? Why did they have to do that when they have a reputation of just letting you change the storage at will? Like, I don't understand that. The piracy argument doesn't make any sense because PSP games got pirated like crazy and that was their own format. Why? Why what? How do you feel about Borderlands 4? I like Borderlands 4. You know what? It's not the same as the other Borderlands games, but that doesn't make it a bad game. Like, it's still fun. And I'm still making my way through the story. Why are you over here still? Pick a different side! It's fun to play through, and, it's new to me still. Like, I haven't played through all the story and the DLCs yet, so I'm still learning it for the first time. And I haven't played it in multiplayer at all, so I'm sure when I go back and play it again in multiplayer, I'll find another love for it. So I like it, though. I only have Need for Speed Most Wanted and COD Declassified physical. I have a ton of PSP physicals. I have some Vita games physical. I'm still working on my collection, but I don't want to spend $60 each time to find a game. I have Wipeout, The Amazing Spider-Man, Tokyo Xanadu, which is kind of hard to find. Back up, sir. Uncharted, Ninjago, Lego Avengers, Freedom Wars, Soul Sacrifice, Assassin's Creed, the Ease games. There's another one, PlayStation All-Stars. I also have COD, Resistance. I'm probably forgetting Ninja Gaiden, one of the Ninja Gaiden ones. I don't know. It also saves, like, if I'm someone who's not modding my Vita, it saves storage space on the console, so you have room to download other games that may not be you may not be able to get physically. It's good, it's fun, but it doesn't have that Borderlands feel. I agree. I think it's that open world. I don't know. Like, the more I play it, the more I kind of just ignore it, but I've said it before, and I noticed it a lot when I first started playing it. Like, I liked having separated areas where each map you went to felt like, you were in a different world, but you're also still in the same world of Borderlands, right? Like, they put so much time and effort and, like, soul into these specific areas, and you felt that as the player. You felt that playing it. Whereas Borderlands 4, like, I know they have the 3 kind of separate areas, like the 3 big areas, but while you're in them, they kind of just all feel the same. Like, the grass area that you start in feels the same all the way through the grass area. And it's like 3 separate areas, versus Borderlands 2 had so many... Well, Borderlands 1 and 3, like, they all had so many different parts of a map that you could go to, and they all felt unique. And they all had their charm, and... I don't know. Like, I get that they wanted to make a modern Borderlands, and, modern SSDs allow for fast load times and all that, so... you know, they were flexing that, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe just make unique areas and then use that extra processing power towards something else. Game physics. I don't know. Something. Better performance. Possibly. Who knows? Mr. McDingus, welcome back, my friend. How are we on this fine evening? It's not exclusively my chat today. No, it's not. We've had some people talking. It's more of a chill night. It is a Wednesday night, so middle of the week. That's all right though. I appreciate everybody who has come out today. I own this chat now. We have got one Sham. It was an 89. We got it early on. Want another one, but, you know, we got one. Don't see a Sham. Like, dude, what do I have to do? What must I sacrifice? Another E-Tech. Another plasma caster. I'm pretty sure that was the other E-Tech we saw. Yippee!
Not a slash, that's not a number.
Honestly, a great way to explain it. I mean, you know, I'm sure other people have other opinions, but that's just my opinion on Borderlands 4. Like, it grows on me the more I play it, especially since they've added some more quality. Like I kind of hated playing it when it didn't have an FOV slider. Like, I get that maybe they weren't 100% confident on the performance that they were going to get on consoles, just seeing how it launched on PC. But like Borderlands 4 or Borderlands 3 on the PS4 and Xbox One had an FOV slider, and that game ran kind of awful on there, like, relatively speaking. But they still did it. Like, you know, why you play on PS Vita? Because nobody else does. It doesn't get enough love. There's tons of people streaming Borderlands 2 out there, and they're all streaming it on PCs and PS5s and PS4s, but nobody ever gives the Vita version some love. So we're doing it. We're going to be those people. Heck yeah, I'm happy for you, actually. Work is kicking my butt today, but you'll get those. Appreciate you for coming out, Mr. McDingus. Sorry to hear that work is giving you trouble, but hopefully it gets better for you. As owner, I request 100 chicken sandwiches from each of you. Best I can do is a handful of aluminum shavings. Close enough. GG's to your team. GG's to some vital organs, I would think also. Money. Nobody needs that. Holy load time? No. What are you talking about? The bunker arena is one of the shorter load time areas. Try loading in the dust or loading in Three Horns. Or like anywhere else that isn't the starting area. Sanctuary's pretty bad for it. I don't know, I get reminded of it again while we play through the story with Mr. Actus. I get, I'm not sure where that came from. That's just your Wi-Fi, buddy. Wasn't that an offline load time? Well, okay, so the offline load time on the bunker area was 43 seconds. The online load time. And then the offline load time was 38 seconds. So, like, you're saving a few seconds, but honestly, when it's that high, it doesn't matter. Great. Quite unique. Indeed it is. Is max level 61? Yes. Max level is 61. it only got the UVHM upgrade 1 in terms of level cap updates, so... But that's okay. You know what? I don't think I'd want to be fighting the peak or level 72 OP enemies on here anyway. Womp. Getting 40 FPS in Borderlands 2, I think NVIDIA physics is killing it. I liked the NVIDIA the PhysX thing that they did on the PC for Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel. Like, it makes me sad that more games didn't kind of do that, but I'm pretty sure on the Switch, the Borderlands games, like, the newer the game was, the better it ran. Like, the more kind of technology they put into the game to make it run better. Because the pre-sequel supports things that Borderlands 1 didn't, therefore they can add them and make it run better. Borderlands 2 is kind of in the middle ground. How long you been streaming tonight? We've been going for an hour and a half so far, so we still got a little while to go. Appreciate the follow, Mr. Carter. I need to mod a Switch Lite. I second that. Maybe, just don't get banned doing it, since that's a thing. If buying isn't owning, then is piracy really stealing? That's the question that's flying around these days. Hi, what boss you grinding right now? We're fighting the bunker. W fall. Appreciate the other follow, my friend. Sup? Not much, my friend. How are we? Mr. or Mrs. Dangle. We're fighting bunker. We're trying to get the 94 Sham on the PS Vita version of Borderlands 2. Damn, almost 1,600 runs. Good to see my run counter is working just fine on the TikTok. It's the first stream I put it on there. Just Hound Angel. Oh, sorry, my bad. I just read the last part of the name. That's my fault. I apologize. Just curious so I know when to tune in at work. It's usually, I usually stream around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes I'll stream a little earlier than that, but, most times it's around then. End of the day, wind down, have some fun. There we go. As long as you're offline, it's fine. I just want to complete a few games. Damn, oh, I already read that. I just noticed the counter. Oh, come on. I put it up there. How long you been playing Borderlands 2 for? I got the game back in 2014 or 15 on the Vita. That was my first exposure to it. Boar. I'm Axton. I don't have boar. We tried it once and it didn't crash the Vita. Shockingly. PhysX in the game is single core reliant. I believe that. It's also a 32-bit game at heart, so... that's why if you're playing with the Ultra HD textures, the 4K textures, the game will have issues since it was never designed to withstand that kind of graphical injection. How many perfect shams? Do you think I would be streaming the 94 sham farm if I had a perfect sham? Check bar out. Oh, what's your bar status? I'll check it in a second. Wow, 0. Best sham I've had was a 93 on the PS3. Man. Best we've had on here was a 90%. We've had 577 shams, and those were really sad days. So, I think it's the blood. What? Pardon me? What? Blood? Are you like a game dev or something like that? You seem really knowledgeable about game tech. No. I've just played the Vita version a lot and have figured things out about it just through playing. And I also like to read a little bit. So, it's just things I've picked up on after a while, but... and I also know it's 32-bit because on the Mac version, when Apple put out macOS Mojave, I think it was, that's when they forced app developers to switch all their stuff to 64-bit, and Borderlands 2 got an update to support it, but the pre-sequel didn't, so you can't play the pre-sequel on modern Macs because it's still stuck at 32-bit. Here's the move. Here's the bar stats. Oh, let me redeem these real quick. I really don't care where they go at this point. There we go, bar stats. Pretty sure all those tokens were purely from our playthrough with Mr. Actus, getting more tokens. Ah, okay, because I heard you say injectable and went, oh, that's a very... oh, no, this is the word that I chose at that given time. I don't know. Surprised that hasn't turned into Minecraft chat. Oh, you suck. Why'd you have to say that? You know, I was worried there for last night for a second. Yeah, it's complete buns, bro. They need to port it to 64-bit and get physics. I don't think they're gonna do that now. The game is 14 years old, and I don't think they will. Despite the fact that it's still their most popular Borderlands game, I don't think they're gonna go ahead and do that. But PhysX still works on the, like, you just need a PhysX-compatible graphics card, and you can play it on PC with it. It's kinda awful, like... no. It's not awful, it's just you won't get the performance you expect out of a higher-end system, just because PhysX is not... or that game's version of PhysX was, you know, not updated for modern stuff. But, like, if you have a system from the era, and it was considered a higher-end system for the time, you know, you can run PhysX and have a good time. Oh, actually, genuine question, does this version have the Minecraft Easter egg and Caustic Caverns? It does. We actually did that yesterday with Mr. Actus. We found it, the creepers there. We used in our original story playthrough, we used the Minecraft sniper to carry us through normal mode. Hence why we have the Minecraft skin on currently. It's an homage to that. But yes, it has all the Easter eggs. Like, it has the extra Wubs Easter egg in the main menu. It has the Lord of the Rings quest thing. It has some of the Out of Bounds stuff. I'm trying to remember what other Easter eggs there are. I'm just curious why the PS Vita version. A lot of people like to ask that question. I wonder why. Because it doesn't get enough love. And originally we started the streaming series seeing if you could actually beat this game all the way through on it, and you could. Multiplayer you can't. In the Bricks initiation section in UVHM, after you defeat all the enemies and he jumps down, it will crash in multiplayer no matter what we tried. So you have to go to single player for that. But, you know. Blops 1 and 2 got... Blops? Is that the acronym for that? Black 1 and 2 got a port. I can see them porting 2 so they can sell their best game again. Yeah, but they already did that. Borderlands 2 is on the Handsome Collection. You can play it in 4K or 1080p on PS4 and PS5. And, like, it looks beautiful already. Damn, really? I'm surprised most ports don't include those type of Easter eggs. That's dope. I remember this game on my PS3 in Plasma. Ooh, Plasma TV. Had to popsicle stick the PSU because it turned on. Good God, I'm surprised you're still with us today and the thing didn't blow up. Nah, playing a PS3 on a really nice looking display is a treat. I have the 3D display over there, and the colors on that thing are amazing, even for the time, or even for now, like, they're still really amazing. No OLED blacks, but the colors pop. And the 3D is still pretty fun to use. Well, I'm very far behind, but I play on PC anyway. That's alright, you know what? As long as you're having fun, games are meant to be played at your own pace. You know, enjoy the game. Enjoy that time you have with it. You can get some multiplayer going on it. It's even more fun. Just don't do a sham farm, alright? It may ruin your experience. Hope you get the 94 sham, but I have to head to bed. Alright, Mr. Silver. Appreciate you for coming out tonight, and I wish you all the best. Have a great night, and have a great day tomorrow. Oh, you have the 3D PS3, dude. That thing is so damn nice. My brother dumped soda on mine. Oh my god. Dude. What the heck? Yeah, I got the 3D display. The 3D is beautiful on it, especially if you have 3D Blu-rays, and 3D games look really nice on it. But just using it for the other consoles, like using it for the PS4, PS5, God's sake, is also really nice. And I like how it has like a native component input, so I can use my PS2 on it. And a fun little unknown fact is that it has a dedicated PSP mode. If you've ever plugged a PSP into a TV with the AV cables, you'll know that when you're on the main like XMB, the screen is like a full screen thing, but then when you're in a game, it shrinks the screen, probably for resolution stuff. But on the 3D TV, it will automatically, like, it knows when a PSP is plugged into it, somehow, and it'll display the main XMB as, you know, regular full screen. But then when you go into a game, it'll automatically zoom the game into full picture. And it's really cool. Like, it says PSP in the source menu. So it's really nice. That's gotta go hard, for real. Have you hit OP10? Almost, we're almost there. It's like 600 on Facebook Marketplace near me. It's so overpriced. Now, holy crap. The ones around me are like 100, 150 bucks, but, you know, they are kind of prone to failure. The EEPROM chip on the motherboard goes bad. Like, I don't know if it's a configuration thing, like if it has multiple configurations, or if it just gets hot over time. Like, I unplug mine when I'm not using it, so as to not, like, just add extra heat when I'm not even using it to the board or something. I don't know. And that seems to be prolonging it. But the EEPROM, you can just go on eBay and buy a pre-programmed EEPROM chip. So if yours ever goes bad, just open the backup, unsolder the old one, and then resolder the new one on. Like, you could technically, if you have a working 3D display and a blank EEPROM chip, you could flash that blank chip to have the information on it that the working display has. Like, that's how it works. That's what you're buying off of eBay, and then you can revive your broken 3D display. I always thought 3D was a dumb gimmick, then they tried really hard to sell it in the 2000s and the 2010s. I mean, they're still in movie theaters. Like, I saw the new Spider-Man movie in 3D, because that was the only show that was late, like a 10:30 show. And I mean, you know, that's just passive 3D. That's not active 3D like the 3D display is. But when it works well. Like, Super Stardust HD on the PS3 really does 3D well, like that version. So I recommend, if you have that game and a 3D display, go ahead and do yourself a favor. But 3D Blu-rays are nice on it. Like, they're super sharp, and the 3D is actually really nice. So, you know. And the simul view is really cool, too. If you had a game, like, it was very few games that used it, but if you had Killzone 3 or one of the Motor Storms, and, you know, you had a second player beside you and you each had a pair of 3D glasses, instead of doing, like, a split screen, it would show, you know, player 1's full screen, and then player 2 would have their full screen, all at the same time. It was cool technology. It's strange, but I kind of like these low graphics. We're converting him. Saw Peter's toes in 3... What? Oh, in that movie. Oh, how'd you like the Brand New Day? Passable or some noticeable peas? I liked it. It was a good movie. It was a nice classic Spider-Man film. I feel like we haven't had in a long time. Has that grounded feel to it that the some of the original Spider-Mans had. It was nice. I will be adding it to my Blu-ray collection when it does come out. Theaters different, displays never could get behind. Well, I mean, the theater uses passive 3D. So, and I mean, to be fair, movies of today aren't being made with 3D in mind anymore. Like, it was different back in the early 2010s. They'd use an extra camera to get that 3D information in. And especially like animated movies of the time too did 3D really well after the fact. But now it's more so like they're just kind of doubling the picture. Like, it's not true 3D anymore. But that's passive 3D, so it's just like the glasses aren't doing anything, versus the PS3 3D was active, so the shutters in the glasses would actually like alternate really quickly. Like, your eyes can't see it, but they would alternate. And you'd get like a better 3D effect that way. Some people are really prone to headaches when using that, so it wasn't for everybody, but thankfully I'm not one of them. And it can be cool, but it's like, you know. And they did release, and they tried it with the 3DS too, like 3D with no glasses. The last 3D TV to ever be made was a Sony Bravia in 2016 that it was 4K, it was 65 inches. Colors were great. I don't know if it was an OLED, but colors were great. And it was 3D without the glasses. Like, you could just watch it, and it was really nice. But those are really expensive now, if you can find one. I just hit OP9 after so long. Congratulations, Mr. Carter. Valiant effort. Get any shams on that. Our RNG has kind of sucked today. We got one sham, that's the only drop we've had. No other drops. I'm missing that one stream we had when we had 7 drops. I can't remember if it included a sham in there or not. Felt very genuine and actually kind of fresh. Yeah, really. Gene was kind of strange not being the one I was used to, but not bad. I mean, yeah, it's another person's interpretation of it. Holy frames. There's nothing holy about this, but appreciate that. No part of God touched this port, believe me. He looked at it and turned the other cheek. Or however the saying goes, I don't know. I just want a sham, dude. And I thought the 360 was bad. That's an insult to the 360 and PS3 version. Those versions, like I said earlier, I was playing the pre-sequel on the PS3 earlier, and like, compared to this, it's like playing the PS3 and then going to a gaming PC and playing it. Like, it's honestly a stark difference. Load times, performance, just hitching and stuttering and resolution and everything. It's just like huge. But that was portable gaming back then. That was the sacrifice you had to make. Actually, God spoke and set, let it be genuine, port a normal frame rate. It doesn't even matter about the frames, the game is peak. It really is. It's one of those things where, if anyone's ever played Resident Evil 2 Revelations, on the Vita, like, I don't know if there's any diehard Resident Evil fans out there, but like, it's kind of hard to get through that game on the Vita, and it's mainly because of how it performs. But versus this game, like, I find you love it so much, it doesn't matter the kind of performance you get out of it, you still have fun with it. This port was made fresh from the fiery pits of hell. Oh, did you hear about the old Borderlands Online MMO got somewhat fixed? Boots to a menu a bit ago. I did see that. I forget the guy's name, but he has like the frog profile picture. I was really into that video that he made when that came out. It's another version of Borderlands we might potentially be able to play. They also had that Borderlands mobile game. I did one stream on it. I plugged my iPhone XR into the TV and prayed to God that a PS4 controller would work with it, and that was a janky experience, but we did get some footage about that on the channel, so if you want to look at that, just scroll down in the live feed. It's got the one and only different Borderlands thumbnail on it. Can't wait for a hopeful release. Or is... oh, okay. War Thunder has a 50% off summer sale right now. Are you like... do you get a commission for War Thunder? Bye-bye physics, you had a good run, but I have to turn you off. Are you playing on PC right now, Mr. Noobs, or are you playing on the Switch? And if so, you had 117 megabytes left on your PC? Windows won't be happy about that. So I'm pretty sure the PhysX thing is not toggleable on the Switch version. I was tempted to try that, but knowing mobile games, it was probably meh, I'm guessing. Well, it was free, so it was like, you know, no dirt off my shoulder. It was a pain to get to work though, because I live in Canada, and the game was only on the American Apple Store, so I had to get my burner Apple account, switch the region, and then I was able to download the Borderlands mobile and play it. It was okay. Like, you could definitely see the potential it had, but it was far from finished, and you know, it wasn't supposed to be a finished game. Brother, is you kidding me right now? Where's the goddamn Sham? I want my goddamn electric car, Bruce. It was very far from a finished game, like, so much so that, you know, you couldn't navigate menus with a controller. Like, you had to tap. Stop giving me E-techs! I don't want them, I don't care how cool they look. You couldn't navigate the menu with the controller, you had to tap, but then you could play the game with the controller, somewhat. There was no melee button, which is a little weird, like you couldn't melee in the game, so that felt really unnatural. But the enemies did hurt, and they did have a circle of slaughter, and multiplayer menu that you couldn't use. Mr. Mong, welcome back, my friend. PC, but I only had 100 megabytes after I installed BL2 on Switch. Ah, okay, I see. Wait, this is technically below 720p. What even is this resolution? 540p, because that's the resolution of a PS Vita screen, 540p. And we're playing this on the PlayStation TV, so yes, it can output 720p or 1080i, but Vita games at heart are designed for 540p. Because, like, when you're playing it on the Vita handheld itself, it looks pretty decent, and when you're on an OLED, like, it looks really nice. But, like, when I'm playing it on a 40-inch TV through a 1080p capture card, it's not going to look the best. So, you know, just warning you. I've been playing BL2 since 2016 and stopped when BL3 came out. And BL3 got boring, but now I'm back. Welcome back, my friend. We're glad to have you. The Mac version worked, but wasn't good. The textures were the same as you experienced. I figured. So then I'm guessing it's probably an issue with the Vita 3K on the Mac then. Like, I'm guessing... I don't know if it's the Apple Silicon that's causing the issue, or... like, do they have an Intel Mac version of the Vita 3K? Because I could try and, like, on my 2015, I don't know how well it would run, but I could try loading it just to see if the textures would work. I don't know. I played BL2 on my Switch 2 at 30 frames, and it looks pretty good. Main issue is the 30 frames. Did it run at 60 on docked mode? Because I know on the Switch 2 you can force it to play games in docked mode while still being in handheld mode. So you can get, like, some performance gains that way. But I mean, I know not all games got a boost outside of maybe resolution doing that. But I thought some games got a performance boost. OMG, yeah, that must be a nightmare to look at, especially with the lack of PPI. I mean, you get used to it. Mr. Donut Lord is now online, possibly on the PS3. I also tried BL4, but it sucks in my opinion. What don't you like about it? What's wrong with it? I'm not saying your opinion's wrong. I'm just like curious. I want to hear what everybody thinks about it. Like just all the different angles you can approach it at. Sandhawk. Watching horror as my bullets take their time to get towards you in a cool, wavy fashion. Graphics and movement felt weird. Yeah, it's true. I found increasing the FOV helped me. Dude! Drop a sham, for God's sake. Drop anything. We haven't been getting any of his drops, other than that 189 sham we got earlier. Like, usually he drops, like, at least a bunker SMG or a customization. Heaven forbid. But, like, my God! Wait, hold still. Your bullet delivery is 5 minutes down the street. Yeah. Your bullet delivery is 10 stops away if you want to watch it, because Amazon thinks you want to watch and stalk the delivery guy. I found my Lego the Pirates of the Caribbean disc. For which console? I think I have that one on the Wii. I think I have it on the Wii and the DS. I've heard that BL4 doesn't feel like a Borderlands game. I mean, I may have said that once or twice, but yeah, sometimes it does. But it doesn't make it a bad game. Like, it has Borderlands essence, but I understand it doesn't feel like the traditional Borderlands games, but it's still a fun game. Like, it's still fun to run around and shoot stuff and collect stuff and do some combos and play multiplayer. I also didn't like the jetpack and the grapple stuff with it. Yeah, the jetpack's a little could have been there, could have not been there. The grapple stuff's somewhat fun. Like, it adds another layer of traversal, I guess, but it's kind of hard to put it into combat scenarios if you don't have a grapple place to use it with. Because, like, I could find grappling around an arena if you had, like, a free grapple thing. That could be fun. Like, doing slams after getting up higher, like, going up and then shooting a guy, spiraling down. But, like, you need a specific grapple point. I'm gonna alternate between my chats here. Yeah, the Mac build / Apple Silicon is bad. They do have an Intel Mac version of it. No, it runs at 1080p, but the frame lock is super enforced. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. See, the Vita version, outside of the PC version, the Vita version's the only console version of Borderlands 2 that runs at an unlocked frame rate. For some reason. I don't know why. Appreciate the follow on TikTok, my friend. Borderlands 4 is alright. Have 500-ish hours on it. A lot better than what it was at launch. It's a lot of hours. Yeah, I agree. It is a lot better than it was at launch. They kind of had to figure some things out. I'm dying. Help. Help. I'm good now. Maybe. Stop laughing at me and give me a sham! I swear you could shoot these things out of the air. Maybe not. Hello. They got a docked mode resolution boost, but no FPS improvements. Most of the games are like that. The frame limit is built into the game's timing, so if you speed it up to 60, the game still speed doubles. Ah, yeah. Borderlands was weird for that. Or like Private Jessup won't open the door in Sanctuary if you have the frame rate cranked up on PC. Do I restart the game here? Is that going to improve our sham chances, you think? Maybe I'll do a restart. Why not? Show off the PS Vita menu real quick. Trailer blew up crazy. What? Who remembers the absolute hype of Lego Batman 2 being announced first time? It was wild. I have that game on the Wii when my brother and I got it as kids. It was amazing. PS3. DKY, but someone told me if you like Borderlands 2, you'll like BL4, which I find hard to believe. I don't know who told you that. Here's the PS Vita menu for anybody curious. I only have an 8 gig memory card in here, so we have The Force Unleashed on the PSP. Ninjago was a cartridge game. Borderlands 2, obviously, and Minecraft downloaded, so... I don't know how much more storage I have on here. Probably not a lot. I got, like, another quarter left about there. I find it funny it's got a little PSTV icon there. PSTV is pretty much a Vita at heart. The only thing that's different is that it has a power button. The original Vita did not. And it also doesn't have PS3 remote play. Only PS4. The party function still works, but it's a pain to use on the TV since you need a Bluetooth headset for that to work at all. But, yeah. And there's no camera app, I guess, also. But, you know, functionally, it's the same thing. And the remote play app on the PS Vita TV is slightly better than the actual Vita because it has a 720p mode for streaming, so you didn't have to stream it at 540p. Yeah, that would be fun if they added that. I was also getting really confused while playing it. You have Ninjago, that's a crazy ball pull. We did a whole live stream series on Ninjago. It was like 3 episodes, I think, or 3 streams. We did that one on stream. Also in the live stream catalog, if you want to watch that. Steam friend told me, lol, I don't entirely believe him. Yeah, I wouldn't either. He's just crazy. He works for Gearbox. Did you ever try Lego Chima? I did not. I had a couple Chima sets as a kid, but I never really got into it the way I did Ninjago. I know it was made by the same people, but it wasn't really the same. The BL2 opening is so satisfying. It really is. They nailed, like, I love the kind of Western feel, the old Western feel that Borderlands 2 had and the original one had. Borderlands 3 kind of stemmed away from that a little bit, and then Borderlands 4 is just really not that. But I didn't mind it so much in the pre-sequel because it wasn't trying to be both. It was very clearly, like, space-themed. I think the Vita is such a cool console, but it didn't get the advertising and support it needed. It didn't. And they kind of shot themselves in the foot in a lot of ways with the memory cards, and I explained some other stuff earlier about that. But, I mean, I'm thankful modders are showing people what it's capable of. Like, some of the homebrew ports you can play on a Vita is really fun. I think Take-Two took Randy Pitchford's Twitter away since he bashed fans at launch since they had barely posted anything. He posts Golden Key posts. He still does that. I had a PSP and grinded out of Lego Batman. Yeah, I miss when the Lego games on the portable consoles were like direct ports of the console. Like Lego Star Wars 2, Batman, the original Lego Indiana Jones, they were the PS2 versions on the PSP. Can you not use a headset wired into your PS4 controller? No, you can't on a PS Vita TV. If you plug a pair of headphones in, it does nothing, which is really unfortunate. Because it would make party chat a lot better. But even if I was playing, you know, an online game on here and I wanted to use the Vita chat as a, you know, to make it genuine, it wouldn't work because you can't split the audio on a Vita TV. So, like, game audio goes into the capture card, like, through HDMI, and then chat audio goes to me. Like, you can't do that on here. So, Discord it is. I don't know if you're still interested in Ninjago, but the pilots are on Twitch and Tubi also, I think. Oh, that's sick. I still have all my old original Ninjago sets. I remember saving up my own money and buying the Fire Temple, and I had the Temple of Light, the Air Jitsu Temple, the whatever the rebooted temple was with the stone warrior suits. I don't know, they had a lot of good temple sets. So we're getting the clickbait video once you get the 94 Sham? I mean, possibly. I don't know. We've still got to get there first. Randy was on an angry spree at BO4 dislikers, so it makes sense. I mean, I broke my PSP memory card slot by putting it in backwards and lost my saves. Was very young at the time and very sad. I feel like that's a canon event. Sticking something that should never go into a memory card slot. You're the only other streamer I watch besides Jolts, dude. That's some pretty good company, not gonna lie. Oh my god, look, it's a Sham! How dare you stand where he stood? What the hell? Oh my... Where the hell did you come from? The Lost 4 pilots, I mean, they're recruit. Oh, you mean like the original 4 episodes? Like... Or like... I don't know. I remember when I first started Borderlands, I would make my aunt open the golden chest and say, why your aunt? Was it because you wanted her to, like, use the one golden key you start off with? It's not WoW. It's very far from it. WoW is a sham. Everything else is not. Nothing. I had that original Rock Dragon of Coals, the first one they made. I have that one too. I have the Fire Dragon, the Lightning Dragon, the Rock Dragon. I never had the Ice one. I have the Four-Headed Dragon, the Golden Dragon, the recreated Golden Dragon, and then the Titanium Dragon. I think those were the ones that I had. This looks like a solid 1 to 25 FPS. You said solid, though, so I'm holding on to that word. I miss Telltale games. So do I. I have Borderlands, like Telltale Borderlands games. Or game. I don't have the second one. I heard it's not good. I also have Wonderlands for the PS4, but it's still sealed because I haven't played it yet. But I want to play through. I have the Telltale Borderlands game on the PS3, and funny as you say that, in Borderlands 2 PS Vita, one of the 2 inserts you get is an advertisement for Tales of the Borderlands because it hadn't come out yet. Still got the RP on it. And the Game of the Year edition for Borderlands 2, and here's the game code. Feel free to steal that. It's not going to work. Mr. Strange has tried vigorously to get it to work, and I didn't use it. Like, I bought this secondhand. I had the game digitally on the Vita already, so I just bought it physically to save some space, and then you can just download the DLCs and have that work. That has to be rare. What has to be rare? Which thing? Good lord. They did wonders on Tales of the Borderlands and Minecraft Story Mode. I know, and then they just sucked with this more Tales of the Borderlands. The sealed one. I bought it brand new. Like, I don't know. It doesn't go for that much because Wonderlands wasn't that popular of a game. I mean, I want to play it, though. That's the thing. Like, at some point I will open it and play it, but I have a sealed copy of Borderlands 2 on the Mac. I'm probably not going to ever open that. Like, it's over there. I can show it off again, but... Whoa, they're finally getting Wolf Among Us 2 out. That's cool. Nice. Among Us. Give me a shield, dude. I've waited. You could save yourself the trouble. I keep killing you. You could just not die anymore if you gave me the Sham. Why aren't you dying? God damn it. Forgot what it's called. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Appreciate the follow on TikTok, my friend. Mr. or Mrs. South Park 101. Thank you. Any interest in the new Star Wars Zero Company game? I didn't initially, but the more I see footage on it, the more I'm kind of like, you know what? It's kind of growing on me. Because I really loved the Knights of the Old Republic games. Like, I have them on my... I have them, like, on the original Xbox, so I throw it onto the 360 and play it that way. I really love those games, and it's kind of, like... looks a lot like that. And I know it's based off the XCOM games, which I never played, but it looks nice. It looks like it could be cool. I think if I find it physically on sale somewhere, I'll pick it up. You know. Brother. I'm convinced I'll never see this shield. Who's sending me reels? Ben's sending me reels. Bro was in the stream and then let... Oh, for God's sake. I can't play what he sends with sound on in the stream. I'm afraid. Used to do that in the really early streams on the channel, and I'm just going to say there's a reason why I don't do that anymore. Finally, I accidentally scrolled past and refreshed. Had to search up via keyboard to follow. Oh, man. That's alright, though. I'm also streaming on YouTube. Like, the other people I'm talking to, the YouTube is there. It's in the TikTok bio, so if you want to use that link to find it, feel free. Some people prefer watching it on TikTok with the vertical screen. Some people prefer watching it in full screen. It's just options. You know, it's better to give options. I had a copy of the Handsome Collection for Switch. I sold it when I got rid of my original Switch, but kept BL2 and the pre-sequel since those were a download code and Borderlands 1 was on the cart. This probably looks much better on a PS Vita. It does. Do you have the 720p mode activated at the moment? On the Vita? Like, on the PS TV, yeah, I'm running it at, like, the PS TV's at 720p. The game is not at 720p, because the game was only ever designed... Unless you're using the Vita 3K thing. The game was only ever designed to run at 540p on the Vita, so that's what we're getting here. Doesn't matter what resolution you're using, unless it's lower than 540p, but anything higher than that, it's not going to display the game higher than 540p. Crunchy audio! Does the fastball get impacted by the B shield? Like, does grenade damage get improved by the B shield? Suck fastball. I'll kill him with a fastball. There we go. Different method of choice. It may run better without it. Use 260p for max FPS. I don't think you can do that, unfortunately. I think the max frame rate it can do is... Or, what am I talking about? The lowest resolution the PS TV can display is 480p. I don't know. I don't think the Vita had enough RAM to load the Settings app and Borderlands 2 at the same time, so I'd have to close the game again. Please? Pretty please? Son of a dude! It's not the please! Oh. At least the RNG isn't dead, I suppose, but like, my hopes and dreams are. You valve head looking you suck! Pearl, makeshift pearl. Oh, put the beams together, it looks more pearl-like now. Our poor retinas if he did that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can't load the settings menu. Hold up, let me see. How much RAM does it have? What? Does it have half a... What was the question? The Vita had 512 megabytes of RAM. But it was the same as the PS3, like 256 I'm pretty sure for graphics, and then 256 for system, but it's not as fast. I can. Alright, hold on. Oh yeah, let's just do that real quick. It's gonna mess up the capture card for a second. Doesn't even look that different. What the hell? Like the text looks slightly fuzzier, but I mean, it doesn't look that different. Honestly, let's try doing a run like this. It closed the game. Why? God damn it. It usually tells you if it's going to close a game or not. Why did it close it? Not only did it close it, it got rid of the whole thing, the card and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if there was closer to a gigabyte. It has half a gigabyte. Yeah. It has half a gig, like 512 meg. Like PS3 has 512 total megs of RAM. 256 is graphics, 256 is system, but the PS3 had much more powerful graphics and system RAM. Also has wall power and cooling and other technology, the cell processor. 128 megabytes of VRAM in the 512 system RAM. FPS will probably be better. Doesn't even look any different. Yeah, I know. It really doesn't look any different. Like, honestly, I've never played the PS TV at 480p before. The text is, like, slightly fuzzier, but in terms of everything else, it doesn't look that different. Oh, man, that text is, especially on stream with, compression, it probably is going to look really hard to read. It's going to be really hard to read that text. We're trying this. A 480p run. Looking at this versus 1080p looks insane. It is 1080i, but, 720p. What do you think is better, 720p or 1080i? Smaller, I can tell. How about this? I don't know. Is this running it any better? Hey, not there. But, like, this part might be slightly better here. I don't know. Let's give her a run, shall we? If Wii U never came out, do you think we'd still have gotten all the newer handhelds? I don't know, because the Wii U was like a weird in-between, right? Because you couldn't take the gamepad outside of the room. Like, it needed to be close to the console. We have a Wii U, actually. Great Nintendo Land machine. But, I mean, I don't know, because the Vita was also a powerful handheld / in-between console, right? Overclock the PS2 with mods. No, I specifically didn't want to do that, because the original series was seeing if we could play the game all the way through without the mods. Ooh, there's like some... Controls feel a little floatier for some reason. I think it's running slightly better, though. I don't know. Like, I think it's running slightly smoother. I don't have a frame counter. But, like, can I look at the sky or something? The controls feel floaty. Like, it's not input lag, or maybe it is input lag. I don't know. I don't know if it's just a placebo and I'm like wanting it to run better. Looks smoother to me. It's running noticeably better. Oh yeah? Okay. Weird. I mean, it makes sense why that would happen, but... Here, in a second I'll have it running as smooth as possible. Oh, that text is very hard to read from far away. Here, watch this. Since there's new people here. The next text in BL2 is slightly worse. Let's do, no, let me do a more noticeable gun. I'll put the bone shaker on, or bone shredder. That gun really improves performance because they forgot to add the texture on the Vita version to it, so it just looks like nothing. Here's the bone shredder. This improves the performance dramatically. It still works. You can reload it with hopes and prayers. But because the game doesn't have to render in the gun, it runs slightly better. This is a feature... Oh my... Get killed by the invisible gun. Uh-oh, I don't think I slagged that guy. Oh my god! Oh, okay, that part doesn't get improved at all. I don't think there's anything you could do to fix that, unfortunately. Oh my lord. Oh. Loving looking gun. Lovely looking gun, really great detailing on it. How do you know it dropped if you can't see the texture? The item beam still shows up. Like the first time I had ever played Borderlands 2 on the Vita and I got to the Firestone part, I got the Bone Shredder drop and I thought I had got like some really rare thing. And then, okay, look at this text right here. You can't even read that number. Only to figure out that every single time it drops on the Vita version, it drops like that. Like they just flat out forgot to add the texture in. Man, I mean the game runs slightly better, but not that much better at the cost of how it looks, unfortunately. There we are. Well, Sham. Holy lag. Now relax. It's fine. Alright, I'm going to put it back on 720p. The high def textures would be bogging down the game. I don't even think the game would like load. Like I don't think the PS Vita contains enough storage on it at all to install the game with the high textures. Put the high def in quotation marks. Alright, let me switch the resolution back here. Like the menu elements don't look that much different, honestly. But like 1080i doesn't look that much different either from 720p. It's going to look a lot sharper than 480p, I'll tell you that. Actually, you know what doesn't... I don't know. Like, I get interlaced as every other line, but does it look that much better than 720p? Or does it look any better? Like, I'm looking at, like, the outside of the icons and small text and stuff. Let me try 720p here. That system music text just looks awful on anything you do. I don't know, maybe it's just like everything's looking better now because I'm on not 480p. What do you think would happen if you put this in 1440p? The world would blow up, I think. I don't know, it's the same like... The day someone puts a Vita into 1440p is the day that PC2 comes out. Back to HD. You can double your Vita performance by modding and overclocking. Oh, I know. Like, I have a modded... Right, I had a modded Vita. The memory card died and stopped working, and all the mods I had on it died, so... but yes, I do know what a modded Vita is capable of. I had the overclock on it. I played Borderlands 2 on it, but... I know what I'm missing out on. I just... specifically wanted to play the game on here as stock settings just to see what it would have been like back in the day. That does look better, actually. With what does 720p or 1080i? But like now the game looks like we're gonna be thinking, oh, it looks so much better now. Like, forget what I was streaming in like 2 hours ago. You know, this looks better than that. Turns into microwave. It really might. You know what? It just like it probably would explode. Like the Vita doesn't have any kind of cooling outside of maybe some thermal pads. There's no fans or anything. Like, and it's using a PSP-esque charging brick to power it. Like I don't know if you need a PS Vita TV specific like adapter to use it or not, but like look at that. It looks so much better. You know what? I think it was just a placebo. This feels like it's running the exact same on this part of the menu. I don't know. No fans? No, the PSTV is like this long. Like the thing, if you've never seen it before, let me search up a picture of it. Not news. Like the, I mean, here's a good reference photo that somebody did. It's like, come on, brightness. It's 4.1 inches long. Like, it's tiny. And we're playing full Borderlands 2 on it, and you can play full console Minecraft on it and everything. Like, it was of the day of the era of micro consoles. And, you know, yeah, the controls feel more responsive in 720p for some reason. I don't know why that is. But, yeah, the day of micro consoles, back when people wanted to play Android games on their TV for some reason. Like, the PS Vita TV was unique in that sense, because all the other things, like the Nvidia Shield and the Nexus player and some other things, they were either running like Android TV itself or some variation of Android TV. Versus the Vita TV was like, yeah, it was a Vita, but it was its own thing, had its own games and stuff. Versus the Android TV was just, if your Android game had an Android TV version. Like, there was no Android TV specific games, I think, that ever came out. Unless you count the Nvidia Shield, but even then, I don't know if there's, like, any Nvidia Shield specific games that came out at all. I don't know. Wonder how high of an overclock you could do with thermal paste. Well, I mean, the Vita graphics thing only lets you overclock it so much. But I mean, you could technically, I mean, it doesn't have a heatsink or anything, but I mean, you could technically put a thermal paste in here. My back. I see. Is there any gear you want me to look for in bunkers, drop stuff? Any other gear other than a Sham you want me to keep my eyes out for, see if we find it? That he's able to drop, not like a Norfleet. They'll instead take damage from the force of the phase lock. I wish that was a thing in Lilith's, or not Lilith, Maya's skill tree that you could toggle, like, because sometimes I feel like, yeah, sometimes I want to phase lock an enemy and put them in the air, but other times I want to just, like, quickly just do a whole bunch of damage to them with a phase lock, like it does for immovable enemies. I wish that was kind of a setting. What if you tap 2 industrial fans, taped 2 industrial fans to it and then overclock it like crazy? I mean, someone should do that one time, like, invent, and I'm assuming that the Vita overclock, the Vita graphics thing is someone going in there and testing on their own Vita, like, what is the safest amount you can overclock the thing to before it actually doesn't work anymore. Because, like, you can't just overclock it 1,000,000% even with all the cooling in the world. Like, the system would crash. Like, it simply cannot handle those numbers, and there's probably very few games on the Vita that would actually benefit from that, because unless your game had an unlocked frame rate, like Minecraft had an unlocked frame rate, Borderlands 2, The Amazing Spider-Man, but like other games that are locked to 30, you're not going to get any kind of benefit unless the game dropped from 30 every now and then. You just get like a more stable 30, but you wouldn't get over 30. You know what I also find weird, if Mr. Noobs, if you're still there, is that on the Switch, Borderlands 1, 2, and the pre-sequel all ran at a locked 30, and they look really nice and probably could run higher than that, but Borderlands 3 runs at a unlocked frame rate with what do you call it? Resolution scaling or something? Variable, like, variable resolution. There's a term for it, but it runs at like 40 to 60 frames, which I find astonishing. But the graphics can look pretty poo sometimes. 360 no scope. Nope. Yeah, it's pretty much silicone lottery for seeing anything. Yeah. It's like some PCs, if you're really crazy, you could overclock them to like 7 gigahertz, but like it's more so just to see if you can actually do it, not like you're gonna get any kind of real world benefit out of that, because the system cannot sustain that kind of overclock and not crash. Bro, this isn't funny, man. Almost at 1,600 runs. Yeah, I thought it was cool that I could get 60 sometimes. Kind of makes me think they could have done 60 on 1 and 2. They probably could have, honestly. They probably could have. And I don't know, again, I don't know if there's a mod that exists on the Switch for that kind of thing, where you can, like, overclock or unlock the frame rate on those games. I don't know, how many shams have we got today? 1. It was like within the first 5 runs, we got 1 sham. It was an 89%. And we have, like, Bunkers dropped 2 things all day for us. 2 of his drops. The 89 sham and the customization we got not too long ago. That's it. I don't know. I don't know if it's just a bad day to be farming or what. But, like, I don't know. Ooh, my goodness, can't be yawning yet. It's too soon. It's too early. I'll see if Ben's around tomorrow night. We'll do a Battlefront win streak stream just to add some more wins to it. I posted a YouTube short as like a half tutorial, half not, of if you're somebody who plays Battlefront 2 co-op mode a lot and you always have problems with Geonosis as the clones, I put together a little thing that kind of shows how we go about doing it. Maybe it'll help somebody out there, I don't know, but we'll do some of that. And then I think Jessie is home this weekend, like she'll be coming down, so we'll probably do another Minecraft PS4 stream, the legacy console version. Just for future, OCing is pretty useless on any modern system because of boosting technology. That's also true, like, manual, well, yeah, boost clocks is more of a thing than it used to be. And even then, like, systems around the mid-2010s kind of just started getting really high base clocks. Like, I know the 2015 MacBook Pro is not a powerhouse by any means, but the base model i5 had a base clock of 2.7 gigahertz, which was pretty good at the time. Mind you, it was still a dual-core chip, but that's also weird to think, is that chips today have so many cores compared to what they used to just come with. Like, I'm still in the mindset that a quad-core processor is phenomenal, because a lot of the systems that I remember seeing when I was a kid were either single core or double core, dual core. And that, stop giving me E-text, it's the same caster things. It's like you're stuck or something, you're broken record. So whenever I hear like quad core, I'm like, ooh, upgrade. The Intel, what was it? It was the Intel Core Duo and then the Intel Quad or something, like the quad core version of it. Why is your FPS so low? I think you're just blinking a lot and you're just getting, you know, No, we're on the Vita version. Here's the physical cartridge again. Oh, sorry. Physical cartridge. 10 megabytes for a whole save. 1 player, infrastructure players, 2 co-op, microphone, and it uses the rear touchpad and the touch screen. In case you were curious. Can't wait for the Minecraft chat again with you and your siblings / daughters / whatever else they thought. I know, that was crazy. I'm like, the one guy who thought that was my daughter, I'm like, are you kidding me? Do I really look of father age to a girl who's older than me by a few months? My fiance? Like, bruh, come on. What are we doing? That was insane. I fear, Mr. Donut Lord, I may have to pay you for your services on that day for the amount of work you'll probably be doing. Just booted BL2 on my Switch, and man, it looks so crispy after watching yours for 3 hours. That really warms my heart, Mr. Noobs. Yes, I know, Borderlands 2 on the Switch was what Borderlands 2 on the Vita was aiming to be. Didn't quite get there. Slightly missed the mark. But, you know, it tried. It's the best bowl of cereal it can be. Gonna have to clock in for my TikTok shift that stream. You remind me of a cool uncle. Appreciate that. I'm not an uncle at all, but, you know, maybe one day. That was the one thing my students said in, like, the thank you cards they gave me after I was done my first year at Teachers College. They said, I like how you don't get upset about anything. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, I like how you don't get mad at anything. I'm like, what's happened to you guys in the past? Like, should I be concerned? I don't know, like, unless you're, like, beating up another student or something, like, I'm not gonna just get upset if, like, you get an answer wrong, or you say some swear word or something. Like, people are people. Yeah, maybe don't be swearing in school, but, you know, like, you don't get upset about it. Like, you just tell them, hey, respect the other people who are here. Maybe they don't want to hear the word. Like, I know you're probably going to say it elsewhere, but while you're here, you know, just respect your fellow peers and maybe keep that to yourself. The adults respect it, you know, having a 6th grader having the mouth of a trucker, but they respect if you maybe just kept that to yourself, but, you know. What even is this? Oh, it's an assassin class one. I'm pretty sure I've seen every item in Borderlands 2 at this point that's not a legendary from this farm. Gotta put in the overtime hours. Damn, you should be. Lucky you don't launch us out of the window for being late. I know, I like how you don't, like, throw a desk through the floor and it hits people on the first floor for incorrectly answering a math question. Did they patch it out of the game during the stream? The Sham? I don't know. Like, I honestly have no idea. Also, just to let you know, Shift works on the Vita. You can still input codes and all that, and, like, it'll work. In case you were curious. Cross-save also still works with the PS3 and PS4 versions, so you can upload your character to those systems and all that. Sham gods are against us. You're going to get one on this run. Alright. Your fate in this stream rests on that assumption. Mr. Donut Lord has the ability to remove you if you ever guess wrong. I'm changing my ways. Through the window I shall throw you. There's a butcher on the screen. It's actually crazy that all that works still. I know, like, the cross-save is useful. If you want to get a conference call and you're not above level 61, like, you can transfer your character off to the PS3 go to the Tina DLC, farm the Handsome Sorcerer, then transfer your character back. And it makes item duping a thing also. Like, you can do that, but... Oh, shit. I blame Jesse, because why not? I will smite your soul into the outer realm if you're wrong. That's the wrong you're, Mr. Donut Lord. You're hurting my soul. As an English teacher, you're hurting my soul. Random, but all this sham talk has made me want some spam. What? So loud. That's so unbelievably loud in my ears. Like, I have the capture card turned down by 20 decibels, so you're welcome. This fight is so loud for some reason. I'm sure modded weapons can be transferred too, since you can mod the PS3 saves and just transfer them. It's maybe, I don't know, I've never tried that. I've never had that, well, I've never got a modded weapon before, so I don't know. But, I know you can transfer items that are above level 61 onto a character on the Vita. You just can't use them, but they'll show up in the inventory. In your inventory, like with the level requirement of more than 61. I hope you're right, or I hope I'm right. Hope you brought some sunscreen. I hope you enjoyed your last day in the street. I'm kidding. Oh man, I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. Is this normal sham behavior? Do other sham farmers go through this drought period? Like, again, nothing was more defeating than the last sham stream where we went 4 hours and didn't get a single one. Like, that was the most defeated I think I've ever been in a sham stream, and I found 577 sham, so, like, you know. Hope you finished your bucket list. My Mac. What's my other MacBook? My TikTok MacBook battery. It's still at 32%. Shockingly enough, Google Chrome doesn't eat that much power out of the old Intel Macs, and the battery in this 2015 Mac has known violence all its life. So, you know, I'm kind of shocked it still runs off the battery at all. But, you know, if I'm recording the vertical screen, which I'm doing right now, like the TikTok stream on my main MacBook, I don't like having the web browser and the TikTok chat open at the same time, because that's asking a lot out of the system to stream, record, and also use the web browser. So, I mean, it's not like the stream's going to crash or anything, it's just the frames might skip every now and then, so just to mitigate that, having the other computer that's not doing anything, you know, that helps. To know how true that is, but weird. Yeah, I don't know. I seriously don't know. We've also been having debates on whether or not the grog nozzle is technically in the Vita version, because the grog was it a pre-order item back in the day? Like, it was a special item back in the day, and then they added it to the Tina DLC, so, like, you can't put weapons on the Vita version that are in other DLCs that it never got. But technically the grog was in the game before the Tina DLC came out, and they, like... So, is that the same version of the grog, and would it still be usable? You know, if you transferred your character off to the PS3 or PS4, got the grog nozzle, then brought it back, like... Would it change because you acquired it in a DLC that the Vita doesn't have, or is the gun itself, like, you know, hard-coded as a regular game? Or as a gun? I don't know. Just sounds good to me right now. I mean, hey, I'm not stopping you from having the spam. If you want some spam, go right ahead. L oof. Wrong button. I don't have any, sadly. Oh, that sucks. Could you acquire some spam? I have some in this one email folder if you want some. Oh, man, dude. I don't know if I'm going to go another 4 hours tonight for a stream, but I mean, we've been going for 2 hours, 50 minutes. Go a little longer. I am starting to get slightly tuckered out here. Our Sham luck seems to have dried up completely after getting that 89. I don't know. Anybody ever seen the Borderlands pre-sequel slipcover? Looks no different than the regular game cover, but it's got texture on it. Here's the Borderlands pre-sequel slipcover for the PS3. It's got like some holographic elements to it. Here's the back of it. Yes, it is a slipcover because the game comes out. But I mean, it's like the exact same look. But I like the slipcover. That has the includes Shock Drop Slaughter Pit advertising on it versus the normal case doesn't. I bought this brand new, I think. Like, this was brand new off Amazon. Battleborn, coming in 2015 on the PS4. I'm sure that'll be a fun game that doesn't get cancelled immediately. Oh, you know what? The Borderlands, the pre-sequel instruction menu actually has like a little snapshot of the game right there in full color. I didn't know that. It's got a couple, actually. It's got a little inventory one, too. Nice. And then here's the Shock Drop Slaughter Pit code thing. There's like, it's got some unique art on there. Good luck using this code. Even the back of the code looks like different than most games did. You can try and use that. I'm pretty sure I've tried to redeem it and it was expired. Yeah, it expired in October 14th of 2015. It had a 1-year life cycle. Thank you, gaming. That's okay. I have the Borderlands triple pack on the PS3. Like, even the corners of this paper is still sharp. That's how you know it's new. I have the Borderlands triple pack on the PS3, and thankfully that has the 2 Blu-rays. One Blu-ray is all 3 games, like Borderlands 1, 2, and the pre-sequel, and then the second Blu-ray is all the DLCs for all those games physically, which is nice. I recommend if you want to play Borderlands on the older consoles, track down the triple pack. The 360 version is really expensive compared to the PS3 one, and I imagine once the PS3 store goes down, it will also become very expensive, because then that'll be the only way legally to get all the DLCs on that console. Damn, well, have they ever had the normal case? I really want the Borderlands 2 PS3 slipcover case, but I think there was only a European release. I hear the kitty in the background. Do you? I don't hear her. She hasn't come beckoning for food, or begging for food yet, so. Little serious talk. What do you think about the Borderlands movie? Personally, a flop. I haven't seen it yet. One day I'll watch it, but like, I heard some things about that particular piece of cinematography. And yeah. It's weird, like I don't even know why it needed to be made. It doesn't follow any plot, like, timeline in the canon. The casting choices were weird, and I don't know, man. It did not do Borderlands any favors with it existing, and they put it out, like, right before they announced Borderlands 4, too, so. You should show your students Borderlands. It was so good. I think I'd get fired if I showed them a movie like that in a school. Because as much as it's not a great film, guns don't exactly belong in a school classroom. I call dibs on the cat if we win in court. What do you mean if we win in court? Why would you get my cat if we both win? How come you're not getting all the DLCs, Mr. Nichols? Welcome back, my friend. What? Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta hit a insane trick shot right here. You can't shoot bunker and get the second wind. He doesn't count. Why are you still standing? You have to shoot his turret. Nike kicks lol and thank you. Appreciate you, my friend. And yeah, no, we don't have all the DLCs on the Vita. They don't exist. Roland's super tiny. I mean, yeah, he's Kevin Hart. Wasn't that bad. Don't question my logic. It was like no shooting. Well, that kind of sucks. Why would I watch a Borderlands movie if there's no shooting? Holy crap, the drops are not happening tonight. My god. Can you do the out of bounds on this map too, or is it only PC console? What was the... I think you can do the out of bounds. I think Mr. Actus did it when he joined for a couple of Sham runs. I think he was able to do it. Because, I mean, technically this is the console version of Borderlands 2. It's just, it looks slightly different. Just, you know, it's Borderlands if you squinted the whole time. I forgot you're playing on the Vita, my fault. What did you think we were playing on looking like this? I'm genuinely curious now. The US would disagree. I mean, yeah, that's a whole other discussion. It's like Top Gun with no planes. It really is. There was a definite shooting in it if you're talking about you trying to get... what? Oh. BRB, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Have fun not coming back to the street. No, it's... What do you... Let us know the food you get when you come back. Was thinking it was PS3. Brother, I'm gonna have to, like, at the beginning of one of these streams, I'm gonna have to, like, load up the PS3 one, have it on one input, and then load up the Vita and have it on the other, and then just, like, switch between the two. Because, like, I think we're all remembering the PS3 version looking a lot worse than it actually did. As somebody who plays the PS3 version a lot, and has played it a lot, it doesn't look this bad, man. Like, it looks so much better. Who's hitting me for like 2 damage in UVHM, dude? Have fun not having a... Your phone's gonna be gone by the time you come back. I will have stolen it through the stream. Ooh. I melee you. Close enough. Gonna steal his meal. Gonna wait for him to come back and steal his food. I'm gonna steal your identity. I'm gonna steal your life just because you left the stream. Brother, for God's sake. Are you eating the shams or something? Like, that's not a sham. That's not a sham. They're not getting stuck up there, are they? I don't think so. I don't think that's possible. Like, is it something I'm doing, or am I just getting ridiculously unlucky here? Yet we got another E-Tech. For God's sake, how many E-Techs are we gonna get tonight? Like, are all the drops being funneled into E-Techs? No one leaves a meal in stream without consequences. Jeez. Like, I feel bad. Like, I apologize for the people watching. Like, you come here watching and hoping you see Shams, and I'm hoping I see Shams, but, you know, I feel bad when I don't provide the thing that people are here to watch for. The main menu screen even disappeared. It gave up. It's like nobody should be save quitting this much. I don't even know what gun that is. It's got no textures on it. It's just dark and lighter darkness. The Ashen Corporation specializes in shields that increase your maximum health. Or Anshin, sorry. I'm a K. Back. Ah, I see. What kind of food did you get? I need to know. It's a requirement. Hi, K. I saw somebody with the French spelling of chicken join the stream for a second there. Cereal? What kind of cereal? I need details, man. So there's so many different cereals. Rice Krispies, Corn Flakes, Frosted Flakes, Fruit Loops, Honey Nut Cheerios, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Lucky Charms. Hold on, I'll BRB again. I forgot my spoon. Bruh. Cheerios. What kind of Cheerios, man? Come on! There's chocolate Cheerios, there's whole grain Cheerios, there's Honey Nut Cheerios, there's regular Cheerios. There's probably some other version of Cheerios. Cinnamon Cheerios, I'm sure. Rice Krispie Cheerios. Oh my god, it's so loud. Like, just for a second, I'm gonna turn up the audio all the way. Like, this is what the capture card turned up, like, to default audio sounds like. Oh my good god. We gotta kill him this way now. Oh my lord. Ceasefire turret, please. I feel like I'm actually getting shot. Closing my eyes like that's gonna make me hear less. Really? Oh my, like, this fight is so loud. Oof, that audio. This is what true Borderlands 2 looks like. It really is. Hey, look, we got a bunker SMG. That's nice. We can quit the stream now. 63 of those. How do you forget the spoon? Cinnamon Toast Crunch is so good. I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's probably one of my favorite cereals. Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Honey Nut Cheerios. Like, you can't go wrong with those two. And Rice Krispies. Those are my, like, top three. Can't eat cereal a lot as a diabetic, though, because it spikes your blood sugar, but you know, every once in a while. Why is it black? You're gonna have to, like, give me some more than that, my friend. Honey, but with real honey, and I got it from Walmart. Oh, like regular Cheerios? Did you put your own honey on it? Oh, man. That sounds pretty legit. They're also gluten free, but I'm gonna go get my spoon. He stayed to let his eardrums get destroyed. Actually, no, I think I changed that before already. Your chasm of clanking and gunfire. Squinting brings in less sound. Okay, I got my spoon. Appreciate the real-time updates. God. Like why? Like, why does it need to be that loud? I need to actually see, like, have I turned down the in-game audio at all? The SMG, isn't it normally red? The bunker, or the bunker SMG or the Slaga? I don't think the bunker SMG is red, is it? I don't know. I gotta see my in-game audio here. Okay, no, that was like maximum audio. You know, in OBS you can you can make it so that you can receive more audio than what it'll let you do. Like, you can amp up the decibels. Like, my ears are actually like pulsing right now. I shouldn't have done that. Bunker is red, yeah. Oh. Well, it's the Vita. We don't ask. We don't ask those kinds of questions around here. Also, I put my cereal first, because who puts milk first? I don't know. People who get banned from the stream, that's who. Bunker, you suck! You could be the coolest guy right now and give me a sham. And I mean that one. Like the one that we just found, or this gun is the Slaga, so like, I don't think this one's red, but the bunker SMG could be, yeah. Carter, for that, will go lighter on the soul smiting. Sideways critical shot. Nah. I blew off all the limbs of that guy and he's still, you know, alright, good. Bang. Oh crap. He's still alive. Yeah, killing Bunker doesn't activate kill skills either. Weird. Weird that killing an enemy doesn't trigger any of the killing enemy things. Any world drops out here? No. Thought that was an E-Tech. I was about to lose my mind. I'm probably murdering this Vita memory card, save quitting all these times. It's not designed for this. It's not designed for the true Borderlands farming experience. Spider-Man joined the TikTok? No way. And he's gone. God damn it. He had the hyphen in there and everything. I was about to say that. Is that Mr. Boba Fett that's just joined the TikTok? I see those two emojis. I'm pretty sure that's, he must have been legit. I know we figured him out. He was just kind of, he was coming in here under the wire and he got found out. What are we farming? We're farming the 94 Sham Shield. We're trying to farm the 94 Sham Shield. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Oh, man. It's like, how long can a person sham farm for in their life before giving up? I don't know. I'm hoping we never figure that out, because I'm hoping we find the sham before that. but you never know. Now just imagine, we gotta do this again in the VR version of Borderlands 2 at some point in our lives. Way into the future, probably, because not only do I need to beat that game once, I need to beat it twice, and also a third time, and then get to the Sham farm. Average is 5k hours. Oh, man. Average? How many runs is 5k hours? Roughly. We gotta factor in the Vita load times. Are you able to play Zelda and Breath of the Wild on PC? Probably through emulation. Like, I think there's a Switch emulator out there, and just find the game file, which you're on your own at that point. Can you dump Switch games? Is that a thing? Or no? Oh, you can do that on like PS3s if it's modded. Appreciate the likes on TikTok, my friend. This pile's looking a little too off to the right here. Ooh! Look at this cool thing. Frosty Booster Shield. Efficient Tactician Class Mod. What else do we got here? Handy Coach Gun. Intensified Adaptive Shield. Intense Slapper. Sticky Longbow MIRV. Anything else worthy of being read aloud?
Now that's amazing.
Is it really? A Guaranteed Ace. That's a pretty cool name. Another Pounder. Oh, another Pounder, my bad. Run 1600. God damn it. Ooh, Vita, indeed. Yes, Vita. Welcome, Mr. Savage Clips. How are we? I've seen it before, but I didn't know how to do it. Well, I mean, I'm sure there's YouTube videos out there. I might be the wrong person to ask. Knowing Nintendo, you wouldn't live to make it through the starting screen. Yeah, you probably wouldn't. They really got all up in arms when people started emulating the Switch and all that fun stuff, as if people don't have their whole DS library of games, 550 DS games in their Discord. By the way, if you want 550 DS games that I had on DVDs in my basement from over 10 years ago, join the channel Discord and they're yours. Just download it from the Google Drive link and you can throw them in an emulator or throw them into an R4 card and you know what, yeah, you like that plug. It's what a 1 in 4K chance is 2 minutes per kill, maybe more for Vitas plus stream content. Yeah, the maybe more is being leaned on heavily in this case. We try. It's 40 seconds alone just to load into the game, like load into the map. So, but we kill him. I like to think we kill him pretty fast. Like maybe not as fast as boring him, but. You know, I think we got a good system going on about now. Ooh. How do you stream Vita? How is the PS Vita port? It's a game that you can spend money on and play. But I'm streaming it with a PlayStation TV, which if you don't know is a... What hit me? Oh, you. If you don't know, it's a PS Vita without a screen, and you plug it into your TV, and you can play not all PS Vita games, because some of them rely heavily on the touch screen and touchpad and or camera to work. Like Tearaway would not work, or the Uncharted Golden Abyss wouldn't work, but for other games like Borderlands 2 or Minecraft or Killzone, you can use that to stream. Technically, to get it, it should be under 300 hours, but perfect, it's closer to quadruple that? 1,200 hours? Huh? You want to do me a solid and just drop that right now, and we can ignore that 300-hour comment? Or 1,200 hour. You're in the way! Get out! If only Zero with Boar was viable. Technically, we've tried it on here. I don't know if we did it 100% correctly. But Mr. Actus is a Zero character, and he was level 17 at the time. And he joined my file here. And he tried boring him, and the game didn't crash. So, like, I don't know if the Vita just already lags so much that it doesn't register or something, but, like, welcome back, Mr. Swagmaster. But Vita, no, like, I mean, I played modded on PC just to farm faster. Yeah, fast isn't really a word we throw around here too much. Boar does work on Vita, but it doesn't register. Really? That might explain it. I mean, like, the boar bounced around him a little bit. Like, it did the noise and did the damage. Like, for a boss that's level 63 for a level 17 character, he definitely hit a boar, because it did more than half of his health. But it didn't crash. Hyperius boar looks insane. I mean, I don't know. Isn't there a Switch 1 version of Borderlands 2? There is a Switch 1 version of Borderlands 2, and it's, like, a lot better than this one. I have it on Switch. I don't have a Switch, but I have it on Switch. These them PS3 load time? Nah, PS3 load times, especially if you have an SSD, are nothing like this. Like, the pre-sequel loading on Borderlands 3 with, you know, the Blu-ray and an SSD, I kid you not, is like 12 seconds. Like, it's not bad at all. I was playing it earlier, and like, it's really fast compared to this. This is like 40, I think we timed it. With the game being connected to Shift and everything, it's 43 seconds. With it offline, it's closer to like 38 seconds. There's sound, but the pulleys disappear. Oh, well. Really? Isn't the Switch weaker than the Vita? It is not weaker than the Vita. The Vita came out in 2012 or 2011 in Japan. Switch came out in 2017, and no, just by virtue of newer technology, the Switch is more powerful than the Vita. They got Borderlands 3 running on the Switch, believe it or not. SSD PS3, damn, I feel I had a bad shot. What are you talking? Okay, no. I put the SSD in the PS3 like way later. Did not put that in its heyday. No. Sandhawk. Yep, Sandhawk. Wait, so pre-sequel also on that PS Vita? No, it's not. On the Vita. The Borderlands... Oh my god, he's dead! Don't do it! Don't follow him! Whoa. PS Vita only ever got Borderlands 2 as a native version, as you can see by this lovely frame rate here. Probably tell why. You can remote play the pre-sequel. No, he's got a weirdo drop pad. What are you doing? What the hell? Enough! I get it, you don't want to give me the thing. But you don't have to actively throw it off the cliff. You can remote play the PS4 and play Borderlands 1 pre-sequel and 2 with better frame rate, and 3 that way. But, like, no, it did not get the pre-sequel. And for good reason, it didn't get the pre-sequel. Your one cycle is getting consistent. Ah, yes, classic bunker. Do you ever do the under the map look check? It's way faster and you instantly see orange. No. The Vita is funny that way, where like not all the bugs work on here because it's technically not the most recent version of Borderlands 2. The console versions got updated past it, so some bugs that were found later on don't work on here. I don't know if that's one of them. That SSD is just walking in a PS3 since it's only reads at 100. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the PS3's read and write speeds max out at 120 megabytes per second. So like, because it's SATA 1, right? Like, I know it's not being used to its full extent in the PS3, and that's fine. Like, it's better for reliability, better for heat production. And it does improve load times, alright? It improves load times, it improves installation. Not to the degree that an SSD should give you, but it improves it over a 5400 RPM and a 7200 RPM hard drive would. So, you know, it does the cool things, just not as cool as it should be doing the cool things. The Sham feels harder to get than the Cobra sometimes. Like, we have 49 Shams at this point. Like, it's not like we haven't been getting Shams, but it's like, as of recently, we haven't been getting Shams. Any world drops yet from this current loot? Not right now. We had a pearl last Sham farm, and we did get a world drop. I forget what it was though. Or we got a nukem. We got a world drop nukem. The game lags so much. I'm pretty sure the Herald bullets are like curving into him at this point. Like they're going the wrong way, but then they curve down or something. There we are. Oh my lord. It should be on launch. It worked since the game release. Alright, well it's probably on here, but but I mean, like, I don't want to go through the trouble, man. If he's gonna drop it, he will. It's like very obvious when he drops a Sham or a Bunker SMG or something on here. Like, it's like quite obvious on the Vita version. Because it's the very, very last thing that drops and everything's hit the floor before that happens. I didn't even hit that guy and he died. Spell check go burr. Cobra's insane. I'd farm for a perfect Sham all day. Screw that noise. Yeah, the Cobra's significantly worse farm. The Cobra, is that the one in the Oasis DLC? Because technically that's on the Vita. I know the Twister's not on the Vita since there's no Hammerlock DLC, but whatever. I don't think you'd really want to do that on here anyway. Oh, the pain. My heart. Yeah, still faster. Yeah, it is still faster. So, like, it's not... You know what? It's okay. I don't know how old the hard drive was that I had on the PS3 before. So there's a nukem right there. Doesn't it only drop from bikers or what you call them? What you call them? I think so. I never farmed for a Cobra myself, but yeah, I think so. We got at the place that I work, we started selling these. I think they're chocolate bars. They're called whatchamacallits. Maybe I'll try one at some point. Yeah, it's on the way to Pyro Pete, farmed from the Brute Bikers. Okay. Well, there you go. There's a Hornet on the screen, too. That's pretty cool. Never seen a Sham pop up on the screen, though. Is it possible? I don't know. Will we get one? Probably not. Grandma burps Patrick. What did that hint say? I didn't even get to read it, but I saw the last bit of it. Because, like, you can get Seraph weapons. Seeing Seraph weapons on a Vita looks wrong. Looks like you modded it in here, but, like, some Seraphs. We got a couple pearls. One of them we got ourselves, and then the other two we got from Bunker. The Volcano we got from Bunker. I forget how many of these we got from Bunker. Not the Infinities or the Lyutas. Conference calls look a little funny on here. Just because they don't have the horizontal bullet pattern. Like, it's just a cluster of bullets. You don't see them. Like, it still does the bullet pattern thing, but you just don't see it. We got a, what do you call it? Not a Nukem. A, Norfleet. This one. Norfleet looks pretty cool. This looks a little broken, but like... That's what a Norfleet looks like on the Vita. Has all the cool sounds and everything. Where's my Lyuta? There we are. Specifically, the melee brutes drop a better weapon prefix for perfect pearls. I saw Sham pop up with almost perfect parts while farming bowl. Well, lucky you. Absolutely horrid farm, like less than 1% drop chance for a cover. 0.51% max. Like, why did developers do this, man? Like, what? Why? I don't get it. Like, I get you want the item to be rare and whatnot, but like, you guys are the ones making the numbers here, and you may as well just make it 0. Legit Norfleet, a man of class. Vita Norfleet. Bang, critical damage. I like the farming drop rates of BL2. It set a good standard for the franchise. For most items, yes. For like a perfect hide of Terra, no. And a Sham, no. But like, it does give you that sense of, I really earned this item when it finally does drop. Like, it's rare, it's supposed to be hard to get. Like, Borderlands 3 is kind of just a mess, but like, you feel accomplished when you get the item. Like, you feel like you actually worked hard. That was the one thing I didn't like about the Mayhem levels in Borderlands 3, is that you could set them right when you beat the story to whatever you wanted. Like, there's supposed to be more of a challenge, but I liked in Borderlands 2 how you had to earn the right to that challenge through OP levels. Like, it made sense that way. I don't know. The farming for new gear kind of sucked in Borderlands 2 when you're going up for OP levels, but whatever. You can always come back and farm more. I could. Yes, but that's perfect parts. You only need perfect parts on specific guns for 4 builds, I think. This man knows ball. Read-only farms on PC are the best. Gotta love being able to get the perfect lady fist after 300 runs. That was a perfect pile, too. Like, he could've... It could have been the one. He's, like, perfectly facing forward. Alright, we'll do up to run 1610, and then I think I'll call it a night there. It is getting a little late, and my eyes are starting to have a hard time staying open here, so let's get through these last few runs. I hated BL3 drop rates. Borderlands 4 feels sluggish with legendaries. They had that one legendary event go on, like, kind of near when the game came out, and I thought it was a bug or something, but, like, they had really tough enemies that would just spawn in out of nowhere for some event, and they would drop, like, 3 legendaries. Read-only farm, I already read that one. LMAO, dang it, felt short stream for real. Excuse me, we're at, like, 3.5 hours right now. We're gonna see a teardrop when you get it. I still have no idea how I'm gonna react when we finally get it. I've thought about it before, and I'm like, am I just gonna be silent? Am I gonna scream? Am I like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Pulled a 16-hour shift, and here I am. I'm glad you're here, my friend. I stand by my words. I sit by your words. How about that? Just gonna be like a bet and end stream. Yeah, really. Just I have one inventory slot left, and I've been saving it for the 94 Sham. And then once we get it, we're gonna farm for all the pearls on the Vita just to see what they look like. Only Gen 1 pearls are available, and is there 6 Gen 1s? I don't remember how many Gen 1 pearls there were. Pretty sure the Storm is a Gen 1. I kind of want to see what that one looks like on the Vita, because it has the cool bullet pattern thing. But I don't know. Oh, man. Laborious fight. I'm shooting the ceiling. Brick, please do me a solid and shut up. I don't need to hear you anymore. Come back with my Sham. I remember when we started the... What are you doing over here? There was aura farming on the cliff. I remember when we started the Sham farm, like, we went a while before actually seeing one, like, at all. And I was wondering, like, does the Sham actually exist on the Vita? Because when we started, there was, like, no evidence of anyone ever finding anything on the Vita. And then, I don't know if we had something to do with that, where, like, more and more people seemed to get into it on Reddit after a while, but I don't know. Like, at the very least, we got one Sham today. But, like, I would want, like, for this amount of time streaming and farming, like, I would like more than one. Please and thank. Is that too much to ask? Like, am I being greedy here? Just think only 2,100 and one more kills until you get a 100% chance for the perfect drops. We haven't... I can crack my neck. What does outside look like? It's too dark. I have to trim the hedge outside. It's growing too much over the railing. Can't see outside too well. Can't see over the road. What is this gun? This gun on the screen cannot be of any, like, any desirability. Like, this gun looks like how the Vita version runs. Spectacular amount of damage, but their ammunition is expensive. Well, whose fault is that? Borderlands 1 gave you so much rocket ammo, same with Borderlands 3, but no. Borderlands 2 and pre-sequel were like, you don't need rocket launchers, you don't need to use them. You don't need the ammo for that. You said no hammerlock on Vita? I did say that. There is no hammerlock on Vita. No hammerlock, no Tina, no headhunters, no UVHM2, no Digistruct Peak, definitely no Fight for Sanctuary. Not all. I don't know if all the cosmetics made their way on here or not, because, like, technically there's nothing stopping you from adding it on here. So a hardware limitation for that. A quick kill. Oh. Next, gotta farm Master Yi for perfect A-hat. We still have to beat him. That was the one boss we never beat on here. With Mr. Honest Liar. That was the one raid boss we never did. I don't... Does the door glitch work in multiplayer on Borderlands? Like, on any platform? Or does it have to be, like, a single-player thing? And if that, like, does it work on the Vita? I don't know. I tried to do it. Like, I watched a video on it, and, like, unless I just was doing something really wrong, which I don't really know how that would be possible if I'm watching a dude do it. So, like, I don't know. But I tried doing the door glitch in multiplayer, and it wasn't working properly. Indeed works multiplayer, just everyone needs to door block him. Oh, everybody. Okay, maybe that's what we were doing wrong. Can I trade this RNG in for something useful? Come on, dude. Nobody like, the customization... Once you've unlocked it, it shouldn't drop anymore. It shouldn't be part of the loot pool. Because, like, you've already unlocked it. If you want to unlock it on a different character, you're going to be playing that different character. Like, you don't need more than one copy of it. Because it's to gather all people to start objectives. Okay, no, we were doing that. Like, we were all both in the objective. It's just, I can't remember what was happening that wasn't working properly. Like, we got him to the door, and then I think he would just teleport, like, we got him close to the door, and then I think he would teleport back to the middle. I don't know if that's like a thing. Oh, we're for real on a PS Vita. Indeed we are. We're playing the physical version too. We got the cartridge in the PlayStation TV, since it accepts game cartridges. We're doing this, we're doing it as much as PS Vita as possible, except for the controller, because it's a PS4 controller. It supported PS3 and PS4 controllers. You gotta pull them, then walk in to start, but it should work. Well, like, I thought the idea was you pull them back to where, like, near where the door is. Like, not right underneath the door, but near where the door is. And then you walk in, you hit him once, the fight starts, the door closes on him and kills him. Like, we couldn't even, like, we got him kind of near the door, but not where he needed to be. And then he would just zip back into the middle. So, I don't know if I did something wrong. Hate his farm because half the loot from the door farm goes out of bounds. Oh, well, that sucks. We weren't trying to kill him for, like, the loot. We were just trying to kill him just to, you know, check it off. But I'll have to try it. Maybe I'll try it off camera. Just keep trying it, go over there, and then work my way through the awful going up the mountain on the PS Vita version to get back here. Have you defeated Master Yi legitimately? Like, not using the door glitch? Mr. Brent. Has to be up on the door before melee. I have and I won't ever again. What was your strat for that? Like, what did you do for that? Oh, for God's sake. Turret, please stick on wall. Like, did you have a corrosion immunity shield or something like that? Or something else? Duel with Anton used Grog on his turret whole time to constantly heal on Salvador. Oh man. That's the thing that I hate, is that you have to use, like, the other enemies to kill him, and, like, for a raid boss, I feel like the other enemies, like the worms, don't do enough damage to do it in any kind of, like, timely fashion. I don't know, it's just awful. I don't know why they did it like that. Oh, woe is me. No, not awesome. Awful. What are you? You blend in with the ground, TD, or at least you can read that on the Vita. HD.
Oh.
What grade do you teach? I'm still in teacher's college, technically. Like, I did my first year last year, and then this is my last year. It's only a 2-year program. I want to teach high school English, but I'll be qualified to teach anywhere from grade 4 to 10, and my first 2 placements were with a grade 4-5 and a 5-6 split. Like, 4-5 was one class, and then the next term was 5-6. Like, it was all in the same school, and they were a really lovely bunch of kids, and it was really fun teaching them some stuff, getting to know them, and helping on field trips and all that. Like, it's a very rewarding experience. Yes, there are some tough days, but everybody has bad days, and y'all just kind of just be there for them when they go through theirs, and hold yourself together when you go through yours, and you get through it. It's a lot of stuff to kind of pay attention to right off the hop, though, when you're a new teacher, but it's not stuff that you can't learn to get used to. The Hyperion guy I dislike a lot, not gonna lie. Awfully awesome. Did you get any 6-7 kids? Yeah, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk about it. Teaching, like, I kept saying to them, I'm like, how did I end up teaching kids in this era? Like, when this was the meme that had to be. I had to teach them math, dude. Like, you know how painful that was with that meme floating around? Like, no. So you could teach me? What are you talking about? I could teach you. That's fried. Are you a grade 4 or 5? Is that what you meant? Or, like, what am I'm lost. I lost the plot. High school. Ah, okay. I did help teach my one cousin when I was in my 3rd year of university. I was volunteer, like, teaching / helping at my old high school, and he was in grade 9 at the time. So that was pretty neat. But that was my only high school experience up till this point. Like, he was in grade 9, and then I also helped a grade 11 class and taught them a lesson. Unofficially, since I was still technically in university for my degree in English, not teaching degree. But it was still cool of that one teacher to let me create my own lesson and deal with that for the first time. Congratulations, my friend just got her first class, 1st grade. She's super excited. Oh, nice. I wish her luck. You know. Yeah. I mean, not luck that it'll be awful. I mean, just luck to hopefully it goes smooth and everything goes well. If I was a teacher, I would get so annoyed. I mean, sometimes you have days like that. I don't know. Kids are kids. Kids will act like kids. They've always acted like kids. We were no different. Well, I mean, you're still that age, but for the older people in the chat, we were also like that at one point. We know what we were like. We know what kind of pains we were to our teachers, probably, and it's just, you get through it. I say to the young kids, as like my fiance's cousins were here couple weeks ago, and one of them is 12, and he's telling me how they like were so much of a nuisance to one teacher that he quit. And I just tell him, like, hey, listen, you know what? As somebody who's going into teaching, maybe just take it easy on the teachers. Like I've been on both sides. You know, I know how it is, but just take it easy. They're also just trying to be there. They're going through their day just like you, and we're all trying to live, and you know, just maybe if you can make it easier on them, they'll make it easier on you, kind of thing. And you know, you're all just trying to get through the day at the end of the day. I'm grinding the snowman right now. Oh, the snowman DLC. Nice. If I was a teacher, I would go no longer. I would no longer be a teacher. I don't really do much. I'm mostly just quiet. You know what? That's okay. That's all right. I'm not getting too specific. What state curriculum? No child left behind or credits final. You fail. Held back. I live in Canada, so like Ontario curriculum, I guess you could say. Teachers don't really hold kids back anymore here, at least. You can, but it's like a whole lot of paperwork if you do. So if kids are gonna get held back, the teachers usually just give them 50s and call it a day, because that's still technically a pass. But like, yeah, that curriculum. You're still on bunker, Mr. Jack. Welcome back, my friend. Yes, we're still trying to get the Sham. We did a Borderlands 2 story playthrough yesterday with Mr. Actus, so if you want a different scene, like different scenery in Borderlands 2 Vita, go check that one out. My poops. What? Oh, only if I lived near. If only I lived near you, you're so chill. I appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, I don't want to get upset with my students or anything. Like, again, we're there to learn. Like, if you're there to learn, but I'm also understand that school's not for everybody, and you know, I'm not trying to kill you over a lesson. And the one question I want to ask one of my professors when I go back in September, because I also understand school's not for everybody, and like, what do you do for a student whose passion lies outside of school? Because I've seen it happen where, you know, students follow through on that passion after school and they succeed, you know, greatly with it. Like, what can I do as the teacher to kind of help them with that too? Because as much as I'm there to teach you the basics and stop with the e-text and teach you the basics and all that, and you know, make sure you have those skills refined, like, what about outside of that? Like, you know, I'm also there to help you be the best person you can be, right? So South Louisiana here, welcome. That's what my math teacher did in 7th. Outside of school, hell yeah, sling it. Try your best to help. Indeed, right? That's just how it is. You're there to help, show them some new things, help them with the things they already know, and hope that by the end of the year you've prepared them enough to get through whatever the next year holds, or, you know, if they're done high school at that point, and or done grade 8 or something, like, you prepare them for the next chapter, and that's all you can really do, I suppose. But that doesn't mean the journey there needs to be a pain. Because if it's a pain for your students, it's probably also a pain for you. So nobody wants to go through that. Well, at least you can stay up to the current memes. I mean, yeah. As the teacher, you're like, yeah, I really find this meme funny. Or as a, you know, as just a person, you're like, yeah, I find this funny. But as a teacher, am I allowed to laugh at this when a student shows me this? Or do I, like, you remain professional, and, you know, it's like, oh, I've never seen that before in my life. Why would you find that funny? Like, where's the humor in that? But nah. I'm probably doom scrolling on my phone as soon as I get home and see the same thing and all that. After high school, went straight to work and ain't stopped since mentioned earlier. 16-hour gonna do again tomorrow. And you know what? That's the thing too, right? Like, not everybody goes to university and college. Some people work right out of school, and that's fine. It works. Like everybody, there's multiple ways to earn a living nowadays, so you don't need to strictly stay with school, but as the teacher, how do you communicate that message to students when so much of the student mindset is centered around you need to do well so you can sign up to go to university and college? And like, I went to university. I'm in teachers college now after getting my degree, but I also have friends who didn't go that route, and they're, you know, succeeding for themselves too, so showing their options, or showing them the options, right? Personally, I'm not a person for school, even though I have to go barely know anything about school. All year last year I was mostly failing. Yo, Milan. Mr. Toke Smoker, welcome, my friend. I take it you're a previous viewer. Remind me of your username. Or there's a lot of new, like, lot of people on the channel now, and I'm having a hard time keeping track of everybody's names. But I mean, yeah. If I can say anything to you, Mr. Carter, I know it almost. God damn! If I could say anything to you, don't sham farm. First of all, second of all, don't let the failing define you. All right. Like, I encourage you to, you know, keep trying, keep doing what you're doing. I mean, at the end of the day, you can do the best you can do. But don't let the failure define you. Don't think you're a crappy student because, you know, you're not succeeding in a school system that's very kind of rooted in strict mindsets and everything, right? Do the best you can do. See your options, like, see what you like to do outside of school, because I'm sure you like to do something outside of school. And, you know, just make sure you got those basic skills down as much as possible, because they do help you. Like, knowing how to read, knowing how to write properly, like professional kind of emails or professional letters, like, it is a very helpful skill. Not every trade goes into that, but you know, knowing basic math, that also helps. But I'm not saying, you know, you need to go into calculus to get basic jobs. Like, that's, you know, not. Last run, I'll do a couple more runs. I wouldn't say in succeeding, just living. I mean, still. You have a job, you're getting paid. You're doing good. Bro doesn't remember his loyal viewers. I'm sorry, okay? Hard time grinding the 94 Sham. Can you hear it in my voice? Can you see it in my eyes yet? Hard time. Lol. Pretty much only play video games. Well, I mean, you know what? If you can make something out of that, it's not a guaranteed thing, but if you can maybe make something out of it, like, I don't know, if you ever come into some money, you could open your own video game business or work for video game businesses or something along those lines. Like, I know there's game testers out there. That was a course I could take in university. Like, it went along the line of, like, game testing or something related to that. So, like, you can do these things. You can go into these things. Like, don't think you're just limited. You may meet some resistance from other people thinking it's a weird decision, but if you truly have full confidence in it, you know, it's an option. Blue collar since 1826 now ain't used the hypotenuse yet. Hypotenuse was the long side of a triangle. The side opposite the right angle, I'm pretty sure. I think. I don't know, I haven't done math in many, many years. The quadratic formula, if you were in calculus using derivatives. Like, I was good at school, like grade 7, 8, and all through high school. I was good at school, but I understand it's not for everybody, so, like, I try to make it fun. If you come to my English class, it's like, you know what, we're here, we're chilling. Let's just get through the hour, and we'll learn some stuff. Do a few more runs, alright? We're having some good conversation. I was gonna start streaming Borderlands and start a YouTube channel, but my voice is weird. I mean, people might find that the thing to hold on to, though. Like, if you're unique in the way that you can do things, then, you know, people get attached to that. You're watching a Vita Borderlands stream right now. I can guarantee you, nobody else on planet Earth is streaming Borderlands 2 on the Vita right now. And if they are, it's probably not in English. Like, find a unique thing to do, I guess, maybe. Have you heard of DBD? I have not. What is it? IDK main, I use my hands, I don't need maths, but to count my monies. That's the correct answer. We'll do 5 more runs, how about that? I sound like a 6-year-old. I mean, that could also change once you get older, right? Like, I don't know what grade you're in high school. Like, I don't know if it's 9, 10, 11, 12. If you're in grade 9 or 10, like, you do grow up still. Like, it's not like you're at your peak. This is what you're going to be like for the rest of your life. Grade 10. Oh, yeah, for sure. You still got plenty of time. Like, I remember some of my friends in grade 10, when they came back in grade 11, like, I was decently tall compared to some of my other friends. Like, I was 6 feet when I was 12. So I was taller than pretty much all of my friends at that time, and even into grade 10. And, you know, there was some people who came up to my shoulders, and then in grade 11 they were taller than me. And I'm like, holy crap, what happened to you? Who are you? And their voices dropped. And, like, it happens at different ages for everybody. But, like, if you're in grade 10, you still have tons of time to grow up, and your voice will probably still change. I'm gonna head off. Good luck on the other few runs. Good night, Mr. Noobs. Appreciate you for being here all night. Appreciate the dedication. I will see you in the next one. That's a legendary game. I just don't know, I guess. To be honest, I need to step away from that game maybe after 2v8 event is over. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm lost in the sauce. I have no idea. Mr. Carter knows what you're talking about, though. Dead by Daylight. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, I know what the game is. Am I UG? Is that what that's signifying? My brother played Dead by Daylight. He played it years ago. I don't remember I watched him play it, but I'd have never played it personally. Oh. See, I can't wait to do this farm in VR where I have to physically jump across my room to avoid the bombs. Sweaty AF game. Only 6 or 5 more days left until the event is over. 6 or 5. I don't know. It seems like 6 or 5 days too many. I remember, is Michael Myers still in that game? Like, I remember he got added at some point and people were playing as him. I don't know. Am I like, woo? Am I way off on that? I would stay more, but I'm gonna raid the fridge. I mean, I'm not gonna stop. I might have a little snack of something before I go off to bed here. Let's get Counter-Strike to run on the Vita. Counter-Strike's on the PS3. CSGO was on the PS3 at some point. Because I have it. Like, I have it downloaded. Or I have it purchased. I don't have it downloaded. I did. You can play offline with bots. That still works. Most of my family thinks that video games can't get me anywhere in life. I mean, I would just show them Twitch and say, hey, just go scroll through this. Here's what people have made out of streaming, and look at the net worth of some of these people. There is some luck in the fact that you need to get recognized, but like I think Queso is probably the best example of it. He went from working a job and, you know, did streaming, people started recognizing him, and eventually it got to a point where he's like, I think I can dedicate my time to this. And, you know, he streams for 4 hours a day and makes more than most people do in 2 weeks. So, like, you know, you can absolutely make something out of it, but there is, I don't want to say a luck factor to it, but, you know, like, I'm streaming, I'm not ever gonna reach that level of something at all, but that's not why I'm streaming. I'm streaming because I like playing video games, and I've always wanted to be a YouTuber or something like that since I was a kid. Like, the YouTube channel itself is 11 years old, and I have old videos of me screen recording Minecraft on my iPod 5 on there, and, you know. But I like playing games, and I like showing the cool things I find off to other people, so they can enjoy it too. So, you know, that's why I do it. Like, I know at some point the streaming will probably stop because I'll have a full career job as a teacher, and doing all that and streaming at the same time is probably not going to be sustainable. But, you know, we'll do it for as long as we can. Hopefully we get a Sham by that time. Have fun with it. Gotta do backflips and swan dives to avoid the bombs. OG Counter-Strike still has live servers on OG Xbox. Seriously, it does? That's insane. Time factor. Alright, gotta wake up in 5-ish hours, about to head out. Alright, Mr. Brent, see you later. It was a pleasure having you here tonight. I'll do 2 more runs, all right? 2 more runs, and then I gotta call it, because it is really late now, so bedtime is a thing. But yeah, appreciate you for coming out, and I wish you the best at work. I need to get the legendaries I just had through my first playthrough again. Hope it doesn't cause I haven't been in the stream in forever, or I haven't been in a stream this long in forever. Had a hard time reading that for a second. My eyes are falling apart here. I mean, yeah, no, we'll still have, like, you know, at least a year and a half of good streams, and then once I'm substitute teaching, because it's rare kind of for a teacher to get a full-time teaching job. Substitute teaching, you know, you can still kind of do streams, but once the full-time teaching kicks in, then I'm assuming they're just, like, even just from doing teachers' college placements for that kind of thing, you didn't have a lot of time at the end of the day, nor did you want to kind of, like, you just kind of wanted to relax, detox, get ready for tomorrow kind of thing, right? But we still got lots of time. Wanted to ask, though, why not jump on boxes to check for drops? Oh, up there? Up where he does the thing? Well, I don't think he's here anymore, but I did that when we first started doing the Sham farm, but he never dropped anything up there at all. And that was confirmed once he started actually shooting the Shams out. Like, I'm like, okay, it doesn't drop up there. Because every single time I would grenade jump up there and walk around, and there was never any drop. Gonna be in a nursing home hearing a voice down the hall. We've got a Sham. We got ourselves a sham. My heart, it's failing. Nurse. Panic button. Gotta show the nurses my sham. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. That's alright though. And that's the joy of YouTube and all that, like having all these streams on here, so you know you can go back and watch them as many times as you want. And we've had so many streams of Borderlands and Battlefront 2 and Rec Room and some Rocket League and Minecraft and what other game? Like the one-off games that I was talking about earlier, like the Force Unleashed 1 and 2, Ninjago, playing Uncharted currently, and the God of War video series that I did. Like, you can go back and watch them all you want, relive those memories, relive the things you were talking about at that time. Like, I think I was in my second or third year of university when I started streaming. And it was just, you know, my buddy Ben and I would, you know, play Borderlands or Battlefront on the PS4 and just stream it through there. And half the time nobody would be there, and then Mr. Bernard Ramsey joined the Battlefront one time. And ever since then we had somebody to talk to in streams, and he would join every single Battlefront stream. Tell us about his day, tell us about the vacations he would go on, and you know what, it was amazing. Even if for just that one person. For God's sake, I swear to God, the E-techs are taking up all the drops. I miss playing Battlefield 4 online. Yeah, it kind of sucks that on the console, like, on the old consoles, you can't even access the multiplayer anymore to try and do some shenanigans or something. Like, it's purely just a campaign game now. Alright, final run of the night. 1,614 runs. Let's see if we get anything, just judging by how the stream went. We got 1 sham, 2 bunker SMGs, 2 or 3 customizations, and that's where we pretty much, I'm pretty sure, ended at. 'Twas the good old days. Indeed it was. I have Battlefield 3 and 4, like, physically on the PC, but the crappy thing is that they used Origin, which became the EA app, but if you're installing it with the disc, it does not recognize the EA app as a thing, so it tries to install Origin. And Origin got taken offline. Like, the game launcher got taken offline, so you can't even install it properly anymore. Which pretty much makes those physical game discs useless, because you cannot bypass that Origin thing. And if you can't get through the Origin, then you can't begin the installation process. And it came with a product key, but I bought them from, like, Value Village, so the product key was 100% already used. So it's like I have a useless I have 3 discs with all the game files on it, yet I can't install the game I own. Like, it's the worst thing ever. All those insane headshots and snipes I've had with the first scout class loadout. You ever played Killzone, Mr. Toke? Killzone was fun. I remember having fond memories of Killzone on the Vita. And on the... I still have to get through Killzone 1 on the PS2. That's a rough shooter. Like, playing it today, that's a clunky game. But, you know, it's experiencing it, yes sir, 'twas bad. Did like Killzone? Or you were bad at Killzone, is that what you're talking about? Don't look at me like that. Oh, he's not there. Whoops. Yes, sir. The game was bad. Ah, no, Killzone's fun. Killzone, it's a technical masterpiece. Killzone 2 looks better than or as good as some modern shooters with the graphical things they were able to pull out of that one. Oh my god, it's like a middle finger to the face at this point. You're kidding me. Why? The RNG kind of was there, just not for the thing we wanted it to be for. Again. Had so much fun in the game, not gonna lie. I'm like so lost as to what your opinion on Killzone is. Another customization. Oh, woe is me. Why are you separated from the rest? Oh, well. You know what? What's the highest sham you've gotten? I love that profile picture. Highest one we've gotten is the 90% sham. We got an 89% sham today. That was the only sham we got, unfortunately. And, you know, sometimes it just be like that, I fear. I want to stop the recording on the TikTok stuff. Imagine me complaining of all those legendaries I have to grind again. I mean, Kanye East. Alright, my friends, that's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you for coming by and spending the hours with me once again. You guys make these streams what they are, whether we're talking about the game or talking about life in general. Appreciate all the new people that came around and all the returning viewers as well. Always nice to have conversations with you guys and hear about what's going on with all you. Good night, Mila, and another time. Good night, Mr. Toke. Hope you have a great night. Peak stream, Mr. Streamer Dude Man, or what? Or was it? Gotta leave you on a cliffhanger, Mr. Donut Lord. And yes. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. If I do, it'll probably be Battlefront. I'll see what Ben's schedule's looking like. But this weekend we'll probably do a Minecraft stream since my fiance will be down for it. So, but yeah, enjoy the rest of your night or rest of your day, depending on where you're coming from. And I will see you all in the next one. Take it easy.